through the bars. She's obviously waiting impatiently for you to respond to her last question, which I believe was, "Why are you bothering me?" or something to that effect.
And we already mentioned that we were just surprised to see her. She seemed to be surprised to see us.
Okay. I think she responded to that with, "I really don't care," her kind of attitude. It's like, I'm busy. If you want something, and she'll, after a moment's pause, will say, she'll look at her hourglass. If you got business, let's do business. Otherwise, I'm busy. By the way, you can smell, as she had just come through that door, there are some acidic sort of smells in the air. There are, and this is intermingled with a variety of herbs and sort of earthy smells, in addition to the owlbear from the prayer room. So, yes. Oh, and it's kind of warm in here, as if there are a number of fires burning somewhere. Okay. So she'll say,
let's start with the basics. Might you have a couple of basic healing potions?
Yes.
Okay.
How many do you want? She goes over to the counter, or to the shelf, and starts pulling down some clay pots.
At least 2.
Okay. So she brings them over. That they're on. So there's a
like a bar.
Yeah, there's a bar and a little gate in the bar that she could open.
I'm picturing this as basically being the convenience store setup. So there's a counter there, and there's the plexiglass on the top, and same idea. Yep. The other thing I know that we have expressed a need for is mana regeneration.
Okay.
Steve has no clue if that's even possible in RuneQuest, by the way. So, might you have some sort of poultice or potion that might accomplish that?
So she kind of looks at you guys, and she was going to turn and go to the wall again, the shelves, and she kind of stops and looks back at you, and it's like, "What are you going to use to pay for all of this? Come on, let me see what you got."
That is a fair question. Wes, I think you have it. No.
I'll pull out my coin purse, I guess.
Dude, you bring your money with you to the dungeon?
You never know. and I'll just show that I have a coin purse, and I'll open it up and
Didn't we find like a treasure chest?
Yes, we did.
Yeah,
we did.
We're not carrying that around with us.
No,
so we hid it in one of the rooms.
Didn't we find like that secret passage that took us back up, and we put it back up there?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And isn't that like secret passage like right next to us?
It's not too far away. Maybe we could get back to it, but
it's just down the hall. But yeah.
But surely y'all have
so she's looking at you. You pull out this little tiny purse or this little leather sack with a little drawstring, and she takes the clay pots and returns them to the shelf. And then she looks back at you and says, "Don't waste my time." And she's turning to go through the door.
What would the cost be, though, so we can prepare next time we come through?
For being a pain in the ass, I'm going to add an extra 100 silver to anything you buy. How's that, Sonny?
How do you sell anything?
How do you what?
How do you sell anything?
You ask her that?
Yeah.
It would seem like you have limited clientele down here. Do the goblins?
Busy. I don't have any time for this. Gentlemen, thank you for... Yeah. Don't come back. Just don't come back. She goes through the door and closes it.
You seem nice.
Yeah, I think we were really bonding there. Cool. Like, guess we can go back the way we came.
When she opened the door, by the way, looking through, you can see that on the other side of the door is what looks kind of like an alchemist's lab. There are various vials and beakers and bubbling things and little tubes coming out of them with, liquids going through them.
Well, that's not weird.
We figured she was an alchemist, and she's got all these potions and whatnot.
Makes sense.
We do have that left way that we can walk down.
Left?
Yeah, from the door.
Oh, stepping out the door going south, turning left
I would
east.
like to see what happens if you go that way.
I mean, we haven't been that way, so,
Correct.
East, yeah.
It is east. I just realized that.
Yep. Top of the north is top of the map.
So Dustin won't be able to control that avatar unless you give him rights.
Oh.
Now we get to decide our order again.
No, it's all players. Dustin, can you move Alexander's character around? Yeah.
It looks like Alexander just logged in. So
he just popped into Roll20.
Mute point.
Oh, okay.
There you
Perfect. So now Dustin needs to somehow stumble upon us in a drunken stupor.
In the dungeon. I was just loitering outside.
Oh, he was captured by the goblins.
This is to
rescue him.
I thought the owlbear was a great idea, but all right.
I had no complaints about that as an idea, frankly. I mean, given the way she treats her customers, it would not be at all surprising.
Yeah, part of me just wants to camp out here and see who comes by.
Yeah, let's pop up and take all their stuff. Oh, that's an evil party thing. I forgot. My bad. We're not an evil party. We're not allowed.
You are bad.
I'm chaotic.
You're good to play however you want. Just be aware of what's going to happen when you do.
Yeah, I know. You get decapitated by an owlbear. That would have been so cool, though. Not gonna lie.
I am very glad I did not bet on your survival in that encounter, because I would have lost.
Yeah.
All right, so we need the new marching order.
So we're just gonna like kill the evil witch and her monster, right?
No.
Not with that staff she has, no.
Just knock it out of her hand, then we get her. I'm joking. That's not the plan at all.
Sure.
She could take all of us. No. Genuinely, she probably could kill all of us. Her pet almost got us. So, and she could control that. That's kind of scary. So yeah. How are we making the marching order?
In the lower right-hand corner of Roll20 is the map with our figures.
Yeah. I'm over here. Yeah, I'm over there. I'm just like, which way are we going? Are we going
east?
We're going
or are we...
East.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I'm like right here.
You want to be up that far?
I mean, aren't you going to be right behind me?
Yeah, probably.
Sure.
That's great.
Right behind you.
That looks pretty good.
Okay,
so I keep looking behind us to make sure nobody's sneaking up.
I do have one thing. I'm very good with the bow, much better than with my sword, and I haven't really been using that. So it might be better if I'm in the back, but at the same time, I'm probably the stealthiest as well as the one guy can.
The seest.
Yes.
So we're going to put him 60 feet in the front?
I mean, if I can make my stealth checks, that's not a problem. Let me open up everything.
What kind of armor are you
wearing? How fast
wearing?
can you run?
How fast? I don't know. There's not like a...
Yeah, everybody moves 3 meters.
Yeah, that.
Until you run out of fatigue.
Yeah, my sneak's decent, 65. It's important, so I've got points in it.
Okay.
But that's only if we need to. Right now, I think it's kind of just, let's just walk as a party. We're dungeon crawling.
Okay. Right. Okay, so our top left, there's a large grid of the map that you're scratching out on some piece of parchment somebody's got.
My notebook.
Okay. So you come out the door and you turn east, travel for some distance, and you realize that, oh, this is going to match up with the hallway that goes over to where the goblins ambushed and decimated the party.
That's what we were thinking. No, it's verified.
That's
or not yet.
Well, boys, it's that time of the year again where we get to deal with the goblins.
So there were 2 places that have not been mapped out. This hallway and this hall.
Ones that we ran past because of hubris.
I turned left.
I turned left.
Left.
I mean, we could try and like go through these rooms to try and like.
You mean back where the goblins were?
Yeah, and like the fire right there.
Well, we do know where the goblins are, so if we want to go looking for goblins, that's where we go, right?
Oh, you could go get some
XP. Isn't that why we came back down here? It's just we went the other way because we didn't like know what was over there.
Mm-hmm.
As I recall, it was goblins. Let's back away and swing around the opposite direction, going clockwise.
To be fair, it was lots of goblins.
Well, I think that's relative.
Okay, I could buy that.
Yeah.
So we have 3 choices. We can go back through the rooms where we were, and see what the results of our like. We can go through. I have to deal with more goblins.
I agree. Even though I seriously doubt there aren't goblins over here.
I mean, we haven't seen any.
Definitely a possibility.
So let's go
behind as well.
So let's go counterclockwise all the way around. Yes, I know it's a long way until we get to here. Okay. And look,
I can walk.
And look down this hallway and just tell us what we can see.
Okay. Show me where you're looking again.
We are at this intersection.
All right.
Looking this way.
Okay. And did you travel clockwise or counterclockwise to get there?
Counterclockwise.
Okay. So, and you're looking
to the east.
East. All right. Yeah, we have a torch that has about 30 feet of light.
Yeah.
So that's about what you see.
Okay, there's no doors on either side of the hallways because we didn't really stop and look last time.
Correct.
Now, we have not looked for any secret doors along the south corridor.
Correct.
We may want to do that.
Okay.
So that'll slow us down, but there may be something to find.
Yeah, I'm not even going to try. I'm just going to be listening while they're looking for secret doors.
That's fine. Is that a basic search roll?
I will make those rolls.
You are welcome to make those rolls. That's a good idea.
Do you want to know our numbers?
I got them.
Okay.
How many people are searching?
I am.
1, 2, 3.
I'm going to do what everyone else is doing.
4. I got 4. Okay. Searching takes time.
Mm-hmm.
This is a long wall. You're starting on the west and moving east, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. Okay, as a matter of fact, you do find something odd. And it's right about here. Is that Mark?
Yep.
Yeah.
So the wall here and in this area is more damp than the rest of the hallway. It's colder to the touch.
So this is how we kill all the goblins. We open this up and it floods the dungeon. And
the entire level.
The entire level.
And then we just gotta get out through the secret passage.
That's right.
That's mostly a joke. Mostly.
Who's got the highest device that can go ahead and mess with this door and see about opening it?
That would be our ranger, I believe.
Yep.
Okay, the rest of us will walk down the hallway.
But he didn't say there was a door there. He just said that there was a spot that seemed more damp and cold.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go check it out.
All right. You check it out. And you believe that there is a door here.
Okay.
On further investigation, you're uncertain as to how to open it. But you're pretty sure it's like
There is something here.
This is it, right here.
See this crack in the seam?
Mm-hmm. Anyone else want to?
I'm useless at that kind of thing.
I'll take a crack at it.
Okay. Oh, look at you. Okay.
What did I do?
You find what you believe is a lever. Not a lever, but the stone looks like it would move to press. Not that dissimilar from the other mechanism that opened the secret door on the west wall.
Mm-hmm. Everybody back it up. You can push it.
Okay.
Push the button.
I'm making a point of standing between this button and the exit.
Which exit?
Same here. The secret door up and out the back.
This exit.
All right.
Oh, really?
Okay. All right.
I'm on the other side. I'm going to be on this end looking for the other exit.
Okay. All right.
Wow.
Totally separated. This is awesome. You guys are great. Okay. Yeah. Door opens. The hallway does not fill with water.
Yay!
However, everyone can make a listen roll.
Mm-hmm.
I love listening.
Oh, I forgot to open up the dice thing.
What?
I made mine.
Did I
Those
succeed?
of you succeeding will
I did.
hear
Tendo got a
running water.
Like an underground river?
I might have got a crit. It depends on.
Let's check it out.
Okay.
3 out of
There's a hallway.
7.
Hallway goes south for about 30 feet. And this is rough-hewn stone, which opens up into a cavern, a natural cavern. There are terraces that drop down to a sort of sandy, gravelly sort of beach, little pebbles.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, you see flowing water moving to the west.
That's what we need those canoes for.
The carpenter, when you say that, will realize immediately that there's no way those canoes are ever going to fit into the hallway and through the doors.
Down the stairs and around the corners.
Down the stairs, around the corner, through the secret door, and into the string.
So the other thing we should mention before we get too far along is creepy crawly monstrosity.
Yeah, the crab guy.
What? Oh.
Oh, you guys called it the lobstrosity.
The lobstrosity, that's right.
Lobstrosity, that's right.
It's up above us, though.
That's
yeah,
right.
I was going to ask about that. What level is it on?
It can swim. I'm not. I'm just saying.
Oh my gosh! Water!
You want to pay attention to it.
Be here.
You know, we have been jumped by random bodies of water before.
Oh yeah, like that, one ugly thing that dragged people in.
And you know, we lost a mule.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And something grabbed me, and it wasn't a huge claw.
Just, we're not going to say, ooh, water, and start running over to fill our canteens.
I'm not saying.
That's it.
Does the beach seem fairly wide on both sides of where we enter the cavern?
On both sides of where you enter the cavern.
Yeah, like on this side and this side.
Oh, you mean left and right?
Yes,
Okay. Is it fairly wide?
Yeah, I guess it's just 2 feet. Is it 3? Is it 10?
Okay, so the terraces kind of step down to the water level, and from the terrace, the widest part to the water is maybe 15 feet.
Okay.
And then it'll taper toward the edges.
Well, that's nice.
Is there an equivalent sized beach on the other side of the stream, or is it just up against the wall?
Well, your torchlight goes about 30 feet.
Okay.
And from where you are, you do not see the opposite wall.
Well, let's go ahead and climb down the terraces to the beach level.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, I'm on board for that.
Yeah.
One of the terraces is a mimic. When you jump onto it, it just closes its mouth and swallows.
That's not
swallows you whole.
Hmm.
Okay. You're standing on the beach. Yes, you can see the wall on the opposite side. It's about 20 feet away, 25 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
The water here is not moving particularly fast. There are things moving in the water that seem to have their own light, little glowing minnows or something.
Like bioluminescence or like anglerfish?
Do you have like animal lore or monster lore or something?
A little bit.
That would you can roll your little bit.
Oh my god!
Are you kidding? That's
17.
Okay, fine. They are not anglerfish.
Way to waste a 15, by the way.
I have to change my battery. I'll be right back.
While he's doing that, I'm going to get a drink, so I'll be back too.
Can't find my phone.
All right, I'm back.
Nice.
Oh, I'm back. So no, they're not anglerfish. They are. Well, actually, that's not going to be even a special for you. You're not familiar with what these are. You've never actually seen anything like this. Glowing fish? That's kind of weird.
Probably is.
But we're talking like minnows or.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, minnows.
Okay.
And not like the SS minnow.
Right. Because otherwise it would be telling us the tale of a fateful trip.
I'm back.
So, they're fish. They glow in the dark.
Okay,
Even with your successful animal lore, you didn't really get much past that.
That's good enough.
They're small fish.
They're small fish. They're like bait fish.
Mm-hmm. Except that if there were
they glow
fish to be baited for, then the little fish would be gone.
True.
Probably.
So how many of them would you have to get together in a fishbowl before they'd make enough light to be a lantern?
I love it.
Just curious.
As you're watching, all of the little glowing minnows disappear.
I back up.
Like they go out or they go somewhere?
Yeah, they go to the west, like in a big hurry.
Back up.
Yeah, back up to the west.
Okay. You understand that backing up to the west is going to move you away from the exit to the north.
Yeah, I'm going towards the north.
Oh, that's true. How wide are the terraces?
Oh, they vary. So the distance between the cut of the hallway is to the beach is about 30 feet.
Okay.
The overall width is maybe 60 feet. And the passage comes in on the northeast side of that 60 stretch.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I guess, just jump back up on the first tier. First tier.
Okay.
Kind of thing.
So everybody kind of backs up.
Looking east.
Looking to the water, right?
Yeah.
To the wall. Okay. So remember, you've only got like 30 feet that you can
really see.
The rest of it is kind of shadowy. So feel free to make scan rolls.
Just looking for lobstrosity. Ooh! Look at that!
I got a pretty good one too.
Why did I even
Wes goes, look, everybody look! And Alexander's like, he turns and hits a
He turns the wrong way and slips down and falls to the ground.
I didn't hurt myself. I just looked wrong.
I think we should roll on the fumble table.
Mm-hmm.
I got a special, right?
9 is a special, probably. What's your scan?
My scan is 60.
Yep. It's a special then.
All right. So those of you who made your scan and not stuck your finger in your eye, we'll see some antenna in the water to the east that kind of comes up and they kind of flip around a little bit and then go back down.
Did the lobstrosity have antenna?
Yes, it did.
Oh, Raymond, you're right. I saw the antenna lobstrosity down there.
Shoot it. Wait, no, that's my job.
Now, to be fair, was it the same size as the lobstrosity, or was this a younger one?
So, as you're discussing this, the lobstrosity emerges from the water at the beach. I don't need to remind everyone that it has a gold band on its.
That's what I was going to ask. That's what I was going to ask.
Chop its arm off! Chop its arm off!
And it's going to try to grab somebody.
Oh! Up the terrace! Up the terrace!
Are we fleeing?
I am.
Oh!
Yes!
That was my plan.
Okay.
Fleeing is the great
Is it going
plan.
to chase us, though? That's the problem. We want to kill it, right?
Yeah, but it won't be able to get to the tunnel.
Well, we want to not die from it first. Then we want to kill it.
Yes.
Preferably.
If we have like 6 of us down on the beach with it, it can't like.
How many gallons of butter do you have?
Not enough.
We don't even have a big enough pot.
Once we have a moment to talk and stuff, I could fling a bunch of shock bolts down at it, and it runs away from that kind of stuff essentially, or it has been in the past.
So
to give us some time.
Let me ask the critical question: is anyone not fleeing from the lobstrosity as it emerges from the water?
I'm backing up.
No, I'm fleeing.
Yeah, no, he's straight up fleeing. That's what I'm saying. Like,
because the only thing I can do that can damage this thing is magic, and it's got that stupid ring that keeps magic from being cast on it. So there's nothing I can physically do.
Why is it all of a sudden I hear the song "Brave Sir Robin"?
Because I'm projecting it through my microphone.
Bravely ran away.
Wes.
Yeah.
When you get away a little bit, bring the ceiling down on it. No, seriously, if you can't cast a spell on it directly, kill it indirectly.
He's going to channel his inner Jedi.
No, just thunder, like lightning bolt. I don't know, whatever you have. Stalactites are the ones that are on the ceiling.
You left them your number, right? So you need
Stalactites hang tight to the ceiling.
Yeah, I was right. Yep. Stalactite. Just shoot one of those, and it'll drop on it and do physical damage.
Do rock fall damage.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Okay.
Rock fall's a Pokemon move.
So, let me go back to the critical question. It emerges from the water. Is anyone going to engage it at the edge of the water or near the edge of the water such that they could hit it possibly?
Not I.
I have several people backing away. Is anyone not backing away from it?
I don't think so.
Okay. I will take that to mean that no one is within reach. You were not surprised by it. You have every opportunity to step away from it. So if you want to engage it, that's fine. I'm all for fighting the lobstrosity. Otherwise, people have backed away. So that round will pass as it emerges, and it's like got its antenna going, and it's like, wait, there were people here. Where the hell did they go? Okay, in the following round, what are your statements of intent?
How far away is it currently from us?
Well, that depends on where you are.
I'm up at the top.
Okay, well, that's about 20 feet away.
Okay.
And just to be clear, if you're within 10 feet of it, it can hit you, and by all means, you can hit it. So, is anyone within 10 feet of it at the beginning of the round, or intend to be toward this round?
That would be a no for me.
I was the first one to back away.
I have 2 no's.
No, I'll be using my bow.
Okay, so I've got no takers. I have no takers for let's go eat the lobstrosity, in which case its action this round is to slink back into the water.
Perfect.
Feel free to take your retreating shots at it if you have time to do so. You've got a couple of rounds to get shots off.
If I remember correctly, one of those rings heals it, so it's probably not. It's not even worth the arrows.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we do know it's been damaged. We don't know necessarily that the ring heals it, do we?
Yeah, didn't it go underwater, come back, and some of its scars it healed?
Yeah, I remember that.
Oh, okay.
You have seen, and again we'll see, that it has broken arrows protruding from its exoskeleton. You see that it has scars from slashes. Oh, yeah, everybody can make a scan roll. Make another scan roll.
That makes it.
Nope.
Oh, Albus.
Raymond, what's your scan?
64. So that is a special.
So Raymond, on its right, it's not a forearm, but pincer arm shoulder, where it joins at, is that a thorax on a lobster? At that joint, you can see a sword hilt protruding from there's some exoskeleton that has built up around it.
Okay, so it's actually a sword hilt that's been there for a while?
Oh,
or does it look like a sword hilt that one of us stuck in it?
Did anyone lose a weapon to it?
I don't remember. So. Okay.
No.
Lost a shield.
Yeah, but it broke that.
Yeah. So this is an old weapon that was it was impaled into its shoulder there, and over time the exoskeleton has just grown up around it, and so there's a hilt protruding from it, and you got a special. Yeah, it appears that the leather of the hilt, while it's got some gunk around it, doesn't appear to have disintegrated. Like you would expect that
if it was normal.
That there would just be like the ball of the hilt, and you could see the metal of the tang, but that's not what you see. It's it's got gunk on it and stuff, but you're pretty sure there's a hilt there.
So that's an implication, as I understand it. Wes, correct me if I'm wrong. That it's magical.
That's what I'm thinking.
So
Commit.
We're going to tell Alexander this so that he'll charge it next time, crazy mad like.
I know, that's what I'm saying. And chop its shoulder off in one go, because I get a critical and max damage.
I think when we do fight it, that in fact is exactly how you fight it. Is you do called shot to that shoulder and you try to remove that. That is the same claw that has all of the rings and stuff on it, right?
No, that's on the opposite side.
Oh, okay.
And there's only one. The lobster is not bedecked with jewelry.
Oh, I thought he had like 2.
He's got 6 rings. He's got a crown. A sword actually embedded with gems.
Each of its little legs has rings.
No. It sounds so much better when we kill it that way.
Water walking. It's got flying. It's got
heroism. Yeah. So I will point. I had to point it out to Wes because I asked him a question. So
Alexander says to commit. Get the tanks down there.
When we figure out how to beat this thing, we get some swag out of it.
Yeah.
But we got to figure out how to beat it first.
And I will mention at that I can cast a sudden light spell, which, if it goes off well, will what? Stun the creature for some time, depending upon how well I overcome its power, kind of thing.
Still, much as I would like to continue this is a side plot.
Yeah, it's an important side plot that needs to be completed for the magic sword.
Oh, I agree. We're going to go back to this.
Yeah. Okay.
But not right now.
Yeah, I do agree that it is. I don't know how we're going to get something else or learn something else that's going to help us take this out. I think we either take it out or we don't. And eventually we're going to stop running into it.
But the thing is, we keep running into it while we're doing something else. If we're going to take it out, we're going to do a special trip for it.
Okay, why? Why though? What do you mean a special trip? Like what else do we need to take it out?
Butter.
A plan.
The reason we're here is we're trying to find clues to the disappearance of the priest.
The lobster
man ate him. We can go through its guts, and it's got his chainmail in there. Then we're like, oh darn, it was the whole plot the whole time. But we'll never know until we kill it.
Not that I want to buy into all this BS that is ever swilling. Do we know what our friendly priest was armed with when he disappeared?
No clue.
Typically, priests don't use swords.
Good. That's what I wanted to hear.
Well, yeah, but the sword has been encrusted upon by its exoskeleton. I mean, it's been there for a brick.
It's been a long time.
I didn't want to support your story of.
Oh, the lobster ate him? No,
The priest got eaten by the lobster, therefore we have to kill it.
No, that's a joke. That's a joke.
Just checking.
Didn't we already find the priests? We
found his shield and his breastplate, right?
Piece. Yeah, I have that written down.
So we know he was here, and at least the ghoul got his gear if they didn't actually, chop him up or something.
That's what I'm saying. Like, are we gonna find any more proof of him? Is that the proof we need? He's down here. Crap, he's probably dead. I mean, we're gonna search the whole thing, but I'm saying, don't we kind of have enough to say we came down here for a purpose and we found it? He came down here and died.
Well, we don't really know that he's dead.
His plate has a big gash in it, and it was on a ghoul.
No, it wasn't on a ghoul. It was in the ghoul's room. So he was stripped of his stuff.
It was in the ghoul's room. Okay.
Yeah.
I was misunderstanding that.
No, we found that stuff searching the room.
Okay. Never mind then. I guess we don't really have enough.
Okay. Are we going to go back to the edge of the water?
Sure wish we could lure the owlbear over here, kind of it to the edge of the water.
I agree.
Dude, that would be great, because then Bruce has to choose the fantasy of his OP owlbear or all the stuff we get from killing this crab. And he's like, either kill the owlbear or kill the crab. And then the witch comes and kills the crab and then takes everything.
No, they're buddies. They like come over and play chess all the time.
I like the way you think, though, Aiden. That was kind of cool.
Yeah.
And by the way, that owlbear is a small owlbear. That is not like a fully mature adult owlbear.
Yeah, but we're first level.
Just so we're clear. So. Just saying.
And we
this
did
is, OP owlbear.
FYI, we did defeat it.
I don't think the owlbear would fit through the door if it was full grown.
That's right. It would not.
I mean, it'd probably just break the wall, but
That's why you get a potion of diminution or something, right?
Shut up, you.
And then you have the owlbear follow you through the dungeon, sounding like Nobby or something. Oh yeah, we're gonna kill the lobstrosity! And then when you just sound the water, you dispel it, and it gives full size. There you go. Now we got a plan. Unless we're going to deal with the lobstrosity, which I don't think is a good idea, I think we just log this whole area for later.
Yep.
That probably would be a good idea.
There is not going to be later.
Yeah, there is. After we, explore the other caves, and then we come back after we survive.
After we cut a deal with the goblins, and we get the goblins to fight the lobstrosity and they all kill each other.
That's bad. I don't know how we're gonna do that.
Yeah, can't we not unable to speak to them?
Literally.
It does make things harder, yes.
And didn't we kill some of them?
It was an accident.
It happens.
But it wasn't.
Let's keep going.
We saw them in a room and just killed them all.
I think they attacked us first.
No, we definitely struck first.
I think they attacked us first.
There were goblins in a different area who did attack us. They ambushed us.
That's because we killed a room full of goblins.
No, that was
For
before
God's
then.
sake, you're not helping, man.
When we first got here, a group of goblins ambushed us.
Oh, well, I wasn't there, so it doesn't count. So you want to go explore that south hallway now?
Yes. Bruce, was there anything else that we saw along the south wall, by the way? Or did we just stop when we got there?
Anything else along the south hallway?
Remember, we searched that south wall.
Yeah, you got to that point and, oh, wow, there's something here.
So we haven't searched the rest of the south wall yet.
That's correct.
Okay.
So
let's finish that.
Okay, we're going to continue searching?
Yeah.
All right. Closing the door to the Obstrosity Grotto?
Yes.
I'm tempted to say no, just to hope the goblins find it, but yes.
Okay. There are no encounters, and you discover no additional doorways on the south.
Okay.
Several
pretty high for their stealth check.
Hours have gone by.
That's fine.
Okay. You're at the southeast corner. What do you want to do?
I thought we were going to move up to here.
Do the hallway.
Yeah.
That is the plan.
Okay. All right. Going down the hallway, it goes some distance, not very far really, maybe 50, 60 feet. And then it churns to the south.
To the south? Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it would turn north.
I kind of did too. Well, is there a reason to stop here?
No.
Didn't think there was.
We
can keep going.
Okay. Gonna continue around to the south?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. All right. It goes about 30 feet, 40 feet, and ends in a door.
All right, I've forgotten. How big are these hexes?
Well, I don't believe anybody brought a tape measure into the dungeon, so
roughly.
We're roughing it out.
Yep.
Actually, the scale is off. I don't know who's drawing this crappy thing, but whichever one of you is scratching up their paper has got their scale all off.
I blame the light.
So my question is, as well as I can determine, where are we, assuming that the stream continued in the direction that it was going? Where are we in relation to the stream?
North? I don't honestly understand your question.
Okay, so we went down the hallway, it turned to the south, and then we went to the south and ended in a door.
Yes.
So we're down like somewhere like here. Is that correct?
Okay, sure.
Where is that in relation to the stream if the stream continued in the same direction?
Well, you just pointed it out.
But you just said this map was not scale. So
right.
I just don't want to open this door and have to deal with the lobstrosity again. And have to deal with Aiden whining about the fact that we can't.
I don't think
APK. I don't think so either, but I want to be sure.
Okay,
it's fine.
Well, I don't know how you can be sure that you're walking around in a dungeon. You've been spending hours searching a wall.
I swear to God, I'm going to be a dwarf.
Okay. Well, it is what it is.
I'm agreeing with you.
The last you saw of the river, it's over here.
Okay.
You've traveled east. You went north. You traveled east, and now you've gone south.
Okay.
You know that the river is somewhere to the south of you,
okay.
unless it churns,
of course,
and just goes south. So,
all right.
But
Aiden, open the door.
We want to listen.
Alexander says, "Who the frick is Aiden?"
I'm sorry. I'm getting your real name and your character name backwards. I'm sorry. Alexander, go ahead.
Thank you.
All right, opening.
I will say it does sound like you're then talking to me, which then changes the way the conversation feels. So,
sorry about that.
It's okay. I appreciate the apology. I open the door.
Okay, it's a 30 by 20 room. 20. The south wall is 20 feet away from you. Door opens into the center of the north wall. There's a door on the south wall west side. This room is damp.
Dun, dun, dun.
There are no fixtures or features. It's barren and empty.
Are there any tracks or trails?
No.
Search it.
Dust free?
It's damp, so
yeah.
But damp and dust make mud.
Yeah, so there's some grime on the floor.
But no tracks.
Correct.
Okay. Are we leaving tracks behind us as we walk in?
Yes.
Okay.
No, it's a good question. Am I leaving any? Yeah, okay, that's good. Okay, that's good.
Good to know.
The world is as we perceive it. Okay.
The dungeon mom is going to show up any moment now and say, "You stop leaving tracks in my dungeon."
Get the hell out. You're messing everything up.
Come back when you have money.
I just swept that floor.
She did say that. It's like, don't bother me if you don't have money. Get the hell out of here. Get out of my shop.
So, would we go west or do we go south?
What? I thought there was only a door to the southwest.
Well, there's a door in the center south, correct?
No.
Oh, I misunderstood. Sorry.
You came through the center of the north wall.
Right. Mm-hmm.
There is one other door in the room. South wall, west side.
Ah, okay, sorry.
Okay. I don't see a reason not to press onward. I mean, we're already down this path, so.
Yep.
Alexander, would you do the honors?
The door.
Okay. The door creaks and groans as the rust peels away on the hinges, opening into a chamber, which is, again, you can hear rushing water, or moving water. The floor here is stonework. So there's a hallway. It goes about 20 feet. It opens up. There's tiling up to the edge where it drops off. As you go up and examine, you'll see that there's a natural sort of limestone terracing here that again goes down to a gravelly sort of beach and then the river. This area is wider than the other area. And there's water on the lower terrace. As if something was on it recently.
Something lobstrosity sized?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
How many places does this thing hang out at?
This is his place.
Oh, also on the you go down the hallway the upper floor here opens to the left, to your east. There's a rotted bench on the against that wall, and above that wall, or on that wall, there are some old hooks that are all rusted. And below the hooks, there's piles of rotted fabric, maybe robes at one time.
You've stunned everyone.
I'm trying to figure out if I want a repeat of the last room where we all played Keystone Cops and ran away. And I'm still thinking not.
And we just got to get into a position where we had the advantage. It's like anytime it has the water in the hole, it can always retreat and then come back. So we're always at a disadvantage in that regard. Mm-hmm. So there's a way we need to keep it where it is so it can't recover. We don't know the mechanism for how it's recovering. And we need to give Wes a weapon so he has an alternative way of fighting. And then I think we'll be better, you know. And Alexander shouldn't lead. He should bow it.
Yeah.
And our chances will rise.
I think you should repair the canoes, get a harpoon.
Find where the entrance to this river originally is, and then go the long way.
Tindo, I do largely agree with you. Yeah, I think that you are on the right path. The question is that all something that we want to do now?
You don't have a harpoon.
And I think the answer to that is no.
Yeah, we don't need to do it now, but I feel like we're being stalked. It keeps coming up everywhere. It's like what the heck? We go to another part. There it is. We found its home, and it's you know, we're gonna go back. We're gonna go back.
Sorry, Captain Ahab. It feels like he's taunting me because he's just like, "Oh, look at this! Here's an opportunity to show something else."
And we're gonna see the little antennas like outside the window of our house in Hamlet. You know, because this thing is
Captain Ahab.
It follows us home.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. You need a harness for the lobstrosity so you can take it for walks in the evening.
You mean a saddle?
I'll ride it. It'll be my ranger pet.
Okay, that'd be cool. I take back half of the mean things I've said about you, because if you can make that sucker your animal companion, I can respect that.
I promise you, I don't think Bruce would ever let that happen. I don't think that's physically attainable.
Oh, please, Bruce, that would be cool.
I'm not even going to attempt it. That's too silly. I just want the sword. I want to kill it. Before the sword was there, I wanted to kill it. We all knew this, so...
You know how labs jump into water?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, you're taking your lobstrosity for a walk, and it sees the stream or the river, and of course, it's in with you.
Splat!
I just want to see the lobstrosity as his animal companion. That would be cool.
It's going to take forever for that thing to dry off. Can't bring it back home because it'll track mud in.
All of its little legs tracking mud around. All right, what are we doing?
So Bruce, the bench.
Yes.
Does it look like at one time it was sitting on an actual paved type floor with a paved wall behind it?
Roll.
Or is this rough stone? Somebody's like a bunch here to watch the fish.
I mean, this was like 1,000 years ago. I don't know what they did for fun.
So I mentioned earlier that the floor was tiled.
Right.
And as you're looking at the bench and so it in fact it looks kind of like there's a mosaic on the floor. You'd have to clean it off to get a clearer idea of what you're looking at, but
I'll do that.
Okay.
Mosaic of how they fed people to the giant lobster.
Hey Raymond, bring that torch over here.
God. This thing is millions of years old.
Oh my god, that's awesome!
It's this ancient cult of lobster worship.
Yeah, I can see that.
So, part of the mosaic,
known as Red Lobster employees.
The whole half of the room going south has broken away and fallen into the river.
So that's what I was trying to get
to. So you can only see part of the mosaic up here, and without considerable effort to clean off 30, 40 feet of mud and gunk and stuff, you're not even going to get an idea of the partial of the mosaic that you can see, which is just actually the border of what the image was.
Okay.
Right. So, but yes, the floor was tiled in beautiful tiles that had to have been manufactured, glazed and so on. You don't know of anybody doing this kind of work. You've never actually. I take that back. This is not all that unfamiliar to us. Everyone else, however, has never seen stuff like this. This is pretty extraordinary kind of construction and extravagant.
Wow.
It may perhaps have been a bathhouse at one point, or a bathroom, not to be taken as what we think of bathrooms today.
That was the impression I got.
I'm sorry, what?
Take a bath with the lobster. Wait a second. If we this is a bathhouse, then we could make it. If we made it back into a bathhouse, then we have the big enough pot for the lobster.
True.
How are we gonna get the lobster in there?
Butter.
Stop with this butter thing, man.
I will explain to everyone about how extravagant this mosaic tile is.
Okay.
We'll look at Wes and worry about why he fixates on that when there's a lobster stalking us.
Everyone has their own priorities.
Just because there's a giant monster stalking you doesn't mean you can't enjoy the things in life.
Appreciate the tile.
How pretty is those guys?
Like they must have worked pretty hard to make.
Oh yeah.
Oh, definitely.
Absolutely.
In fact, it's probably heated. The floor is probably heated, or it was at one time.
Well,
did we check the inside walls as we were traveling as well as the outside walls?
No.
That's the next task we have after killing the goblins.
Well, there's another passage that you haven't gone down yet.
Well, yeah, that's next, right? But we know there's goblins down that passage because that one ducked through a doorway.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was up here.
Yep.
Okay, so what's the plan? Jump in the water?
No.
With the fishies?
No.
Right.
I think the plan is to go up to the next hallway.
All right.
We'll deal with lobster men later.
Okay.
We still want to search for secret doors, though, right? So we're going nice and slow?
I don't really want to search for secret doors in this bathhouse. Maybe like the previous room, but not here.
No, I mean in the hallway, once we get back to the main hallway.
Oh, the main hallway.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Okay. You find no secret doors as you make your way up to this intersection.
Okay.
You're there.
I will warn everybody about that open passageway to the north.
Right. So I think we make our way a little bit slower, a little bit more cautiously down to here.
Okay.
Maybe
when you
let
get
Alex.
Within...
Go ahead.
I think we should send Alexander up by himself to sneak in.
That was what I was about to say.
All right. Do you want to make a sneak roll?
Sure. That makes it.
Okay. All right. You sneak up there, and there's not an opening. There is a door right there.
Oh.
The door is closed.
And then the hallway still continues on, right?
It does, yes.
Should we bypass it for now?
I hate to do that, but yes.
Okay. Moving on. The hallway goes on for a considerable distance. And then you can see that it turns to the south. Also, right here, there's a short hallway that ends in a door.
Where?
Everyone can make a scan roll.
Where's the short hallway? Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Ooh, look at you guys. Okay. So right about here, the construction of the hallway changes. Prior, you were going through actually, let me back up to here. So recall that I mentioned that the inside wall of this rectangle is different than the outside wall.
Right, the inside wall being larger, older kind of stonework.
Exactly. Okay. As you're traveling east in this hallway, the walls on both sides are of that smaller stonework.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. When you get to this point, right about here, it goes from that smaller stonework to now cutting through granite.
Oh.
Okay. So there's no stonework at this point other than the carving through rock. Everybody got that?
Yep.
Okay.
At least I do.
When you get here, the passage to the north is tiled, not unlike the tiling that you saw in the room down here.
Oh.
there are carved into the stone pillars that go up and form an arch.
Oh, do they have runes on them?
Yes.
Oh, do they look like the runes that I have sketched from our previous arches?
Yes.
The magical ones or the non-magical ones?
I think the only way you would know that, whether there's power in it, is to test for power.
Right, no, but the runes were actually different from the tomb area than were in the hall, the stairwell going down.
True. That's true. Yes. Yeah. These are of the. Actually, make a roll for me, please.
Sure. Nah, not very good.
They're different somehow.
Okay.
Anyone else want to take a crack at that?
And what kind of roll is this?
And then
so in the prison area, there were pillars that had runes of some sort, endowed with some kind of power that were different than what might be taken as text warnings. This seems to be similar. Wes is indicating that they're different somehow. Raymond is...
I'm certain that this is absolute death magic.
Sure, I'll take a crack at it.
Holy cow!
Holy smokies!
So as Raymond is on one side, Elvis is on the other side.
All right, so Elvis, you're confident that although similar stylistically, these runes are not the same as what you saw in the prison area.
Okay.
The implication being that whoever did those did this too, but this is for a different purpose.
Different purpose, that means different magic.
You don't... So the prison area was designed to contain. Yeah. That's not the sense that you're getting here. This is not about
containing.
Well, it's not about a prison per se.
I'll sketch those down.
I'm sorry, what?
I'll sketch those down.
Okay.
Because they are different.
Raymond says this is a prison of containing some demonic being. I'm certain of it.
I'm going to go through.
I would point out that there isn't a portcullis here, as in the other areas. You step between the pillars, nothing burns you to a cinder. Oh, was that an option?
Perfectly fine.
You're standing at the door. Oh, you can make another scan roll now that you're here.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay. Does that make it for you?
What my scan is. 5 off.
Okay. You don't notice anything of interest?
Nothing interesting here, though.
Wait, you said it ended in a door, is that right?
Yes.
Wait, so we're right here, right?
No.
No. Yes.
Oh, okay. Which direction was I facing when I went through the arch?
North.
Okay.
You step through the archway and you're
so
at
it's
the
that
door.
little line there. That
Yep.
door?
Mm-hmm. There's a little hallway, archway, door on the opposite side of the archway.
Come on in, guys.
Let's go check it out.
Okay, you're at a door. This door is unlike the other doors that you've seen in that it's a heavy iron-bound door, which, by the way, you would expect to be rusting away in this damp, dark dungeon. But there's no sign of rust on the hinges or the bandage.
Yeah.
Hey, listener, come through the door.
Goblins have been maintaining it.
Yes, yes, that is obviously the correct conclusion to come to here.
I don't think the goblins can maintain things.
I figured that the lobster. I mean, the lobster's got all these rings, right? Like, it's evidently doing this.
May have something to do with the runes on that thingy that we passed.
That would make some sense.
But don't quote me on that.
Timdo, you're our listener, right?
Oh yeah, I don't scan. I don't see the fine details of the marble or anything that. I'm just like,
I listen for the marble.
Is that lobster sneaking up on us right now while we're looking? Hey guys, look at this! I think I found a clue. Tell us, Scooby, what is it? Look at this. You see the etchings here? It looks different. There you go. If listening is anything happening, that's what I'm listening for.
Your paranoia about the lobster has you continually looking down the hallway to the, both directions. You hear nothing of interest, including the lobstrosity or Scooby.
Did we see? Did the lobster have little shoes on?
No.
No sneakers.
No.
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 Would have been cute though.
Yeah, Lieutenant, you want to check see if this thing has traps or locks?
I think that's me.
You seem kind of unenthusiastic.
No, it's just the voice. I'm fine. I don't know. Do I roll devise roll? I'm waiting for Bruce to tell me what to roll.
Yeah, it's a device roll.
Okay.
Yes.
That is might be a critical. No, maybe. No.
You tell me. What's
65?
the percentage?
70.
Nope. Not a critical.
Okay, but it is a special.
Mm-hmm.
Wait. If it's a 70,
it'll crit.
It'll crit.
Yeah, I have a 64.
Because it rounds in your favor.
There's a table. We can look it up. Do we need to do that?
That's what I was just looking at. 70 is where the 4 first shows up.
Okay. Not a crit, but it is a special. You successfully unlock the door.
Meaning it was locked.
Awesome. Chink chink.
Okay. All right. So what gets to eat Alexander first?
Is he opening the door?
I mean, yes. I will
Okay.
open the door.
As you open the door, runes appear on the surface of the door. They have a light blue glow to them. They fade as the door swings open. Inside, you see a hallway. Hallway goes about, to the extent of your light, and you can see that it must open up into a larger room. There's a grassy, earthy smell coming from the room.
Grassy, earthly is different than the smell of death. This is a good sign.
Yeah, man. That means there's at least some life.
Yeah, exactly.
And also, grass usually grows on surface.
Right.
So maybe that is the surface.
Like a cemetery?
Maybe.
What are we
you
doing?
know what?
Let's
We're
go.
not going to find out if we just stand here.
Onward, onward.
Maybe like a goblin will open the door for us and we get to see. But
the door was opened. What? I'm confused. The door was opened. There was a hallway.
Right.
It opens into a room with a smell. Let's go.
We're going in?
Mm-hmm.
Walking down the hallway?
Yes.
Okay. And our marching order is?
As standard.
Where's our standard? Okay. So I've got Alexander, Alvis, Raymond, Tindo, West. Correct?
Yes. Uh-huh.
Yep.
All right.
Is this a 2 wide hallway or a 1 wide hallway?
It is 2 wide. So Alvis and Alexander, as you walk forward, the torchlight is behind you. Right?
Yeah.
So we've only
in the
got
middle.
Yeah. Okay. You get about halfway into the hallway when you step into a well-lit, sunny day.
Ooh.
Ahead of you is a grassy knoll. There's a pathway winding around the knoll to the top, where there is...
Is there a hinge?
A hinge. You can see the cavern wall sort of surrounding the area, but you can't see the ceiling. You hear birds chirping, you can feel the wind sort of moving through the glade. I'm assuming you stop when you step into this.
I would do that.
Does this sound like anything I may have learned in reference to fairy lore?
Well, at the moment, only Alexander and Alvis are seeing this.
From our point of view, they just stopped in the middle of the hallway.
Correct. Well, I don't know. Have they stopped? That's not clear yet.
I've stopped. Alexander, what about you?
I will gesture everybody forward.
Okay. All right. At which point, if you make enough room, then everybody will see what I just described.
Because gosh darn it, if I'm hallucinating, everybody else will too.
Okay.
There's a butterfly. So to answer your question, Wes, make a roll.
Ooh, maybe.
Specifically about fairy magic.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Don't know, but whatever's going on, there's something very powerful happening here. Or you're all just a bunch of weak-minded fools, easily succumbing to the illusion.
I'm not that weak-minded.
You notice I'm not arguing with you.
Oh. Okay. I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
I'm going to look at Wes.
Supposed to be outside.
Let's walk up this hinge.
That's what I'm thinking. Let's follow the path up to the hinge and see what we can see.
Okay. Are you going to stay? Is anyone going to go off the path?
No.
No.
Okay. All right. As you walk along the path, like I said, it spirals around the mound and goes up. Every so often, you'll pass a stone beside the path. As you do, a rune will appear and fade. Again, that blue color. Are we going to continue on?
Yes.
He'll lead forward.
Did you say the stone glowed blue or a rune on the stone?
A rune on the stone.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it like the runes that we had just seen?
Similar.
And they go dim afterwards, right?
Correct.
Well, how big is the stone?
They vary in size. Do you want to pick one up?
Yes.
Okay. Wow, it's really heavy. Maybe it's larger than you thought at first. You can't even get your fingers underneath it.
Wasn't expecting that. Could I try one that looks smaller?
You could. And you'll discover that this is probably a really big stone buried in the earth. And I'm only seeing the top of it.
Oh. Yeah, I'm going to pass by this.
Okay.
As we travel along the path, I'm going to keep scanning out away from the central knoll to see if I see anything as we're moving along.
Okay. See anything? There are butterflies.
Anything unusual? Like people, maybe?
Do you see no people?
Or a pseudo dragon? Or goblins? Or a giant?
Okay. You see
fey creatures
that captures your attention other than what I've described to this point.
Okay.
You get up about halfway, and the light starts changing to dusk. By the time you get before the hinge, it's a starry night.
Oh, wow. Now, does it feel like time is actually taking that long, or is it like sped up? I mean, is it taking us 8 hours to do this walk?
Roll. You don't feel like it's taking 8 hours to do this walk.
Okay.
You're standing before the hinge.
We walk into
you don't hear anything interesting. Alexander, you're going to walk between the uprights? Is that what I heard?
Yeah, I want to look at stuff. I want to investigate the area.
Yeah, I'll follow him.
Okay. So let me be clear. Investigating the area might mean walking sort of around the skirt of the hinge. Do I understand you to say that you're going to actually walk between the uprights?
Yes.
Okay. What's your power?
17.
Okay. The either side of the uprights have runes, the bluish color flare as Alexander steps between the stones. He then falls over. He appears to be unconscious.
And I grab him in a way that I wouldn't put myself in harm's way.
Okay, grab him by the foot and pull him out. All right.
And then after that, I'll see if I can ascertain what happened to him. Like, what's his health condition?
You can roll your first aid.
That makes it.
Okay. He appears to be stunned.
Does this appear to be essence or channeling or mentalism?
How are you going to determine that?
I'm not exactly sure, but my spell wall protects against the different types at different levels.
Okay. Do you want to cast it and walk between the uprights?
Just a second to check which one to do. Because my gut feeling is essence. Okay, yeah, I'm going to do essence shield.
Okay. And that gives you a bonus, correct?
It subtracts from essence attack rolls.
Mm-hmm.
And I can actually use it to parry with.
Ooh, that's right. Okay.
Okay, let's do this.
Go ahead and roll to succeed.
Yeah, let me find my character sheet.
So while Wes is contemplating this, does anyone else want to do anything?
I'm watching Wes.
Okay. I want to see if I can wake up Alexander gently.
Okay.
I ain't gonna do anything. That thing just made him pass out without actually doing anything to him.
Okay. Alexander, roll a percentile. This is con times 3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wait, nope. I missed a 0. I apologize.
Oh, 10. That's a 70. You fail.
Con times what?
3.
I missed it by 6.
Okay.
So that's your first death saving throw you failed. Got 2 more.
He's sort of semi-lucent. Yeah. He's alive. He's kind of responding, but he isn't like all the way there yet. Okay, Wes.
Can I spend some time with my meditation to get some bonus?
You could.
Because I've got 5 extra points available.
How much time do you want to spend?
Enough to get that 5 points, unless I can do more than that.
I don't think so. So what is that, an hour? 5? Yeah.
You talking about RQG?
Yeah, that's only a few minutes.
Yeah, it's only a few minutes.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Wes is going to sit down and kind of meditate for a bit.
So I need to make the meditation roll first, right?
Well, you have to meditate to make the roll. So yes, you're going to sit down and kind of meditate.
Okay, I did not make that roll.
Okay.
So I just don't get the bonus?
Time, or you could spend more time. In that time, however, Aiden can make another. I'm sorry, Alexander can make another attempt to wake up. Nope. Okay, Wes, did you wish to continue meditating? Get your brain in a proper
let me do it again.
Framework. Okay.
Here we go. Made it.
Okay. Go ahead and make your spell roll.
Made it.
Okay. Success. Now, while you're doing that, I believe Tindo is continuing to administer to Alexander. Slap across the face. Wake up, damn it! Go ahead and roll.
Something like that. Me or Alexander?
Alexander, go ahead and make another con times 3.
There we go.
Okay. So, Alexander, as you wake up or become aware, you're very tired. Your fatigue is at 1. Your mana is at 1.
Ouch!
You need some chocolate. That would help.
And a nap.
I'm sorry, what?
And a nap.
And a nap.
Time. Time heals all wounds, right?
Yep. So, Wes, you hear that Alexander is sort of coming around. You've succeeded in your spell. You have Essence Shield Wall up.
Yes.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to step through the uprights.
Okay. Make a percentile roll for me, please.
Yeah. Not good.
Okay. All right. Something is reaching out to drain, or let me rephrase what I'm saying here. You start to feel as though you feel a tug on your mana pool. It's as if something is starting to siphon it off. You could try to parry this with your spell.
Let's do that.
Okay.
Oh, missed by 1.
Okay.
Guess that means I got to drag him out now too, huh?
Well, the spell still subtracts 10 from all the attacks. The frontal attacks, he says.
Okay. This is it.
It's just 10. I thought it was 10, like some kind of multiples, but it's not.
So, it's going to try to drain your magic. Go ahead and make the attack roll. This is a roll you want to fail. Well, I sometimes allow you to determine your own fate.
Okay. So I want high on this one.
Yes, like last time. Don't roll low here. We know what that outcome is. Okay, and you've got a 10% bonus, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so yeah, you can feel it sucking. There's this giant whirlpool below you that's practically you're falling into. You have the opportunity to step back, or you could stand there and let it keep sucking away at you.
No, I'm going to jump back.
Okay, jumping back.
Bad juju, guys.
You lose 6 points of mana.
Ouch!
Where's the enemy?
Magical field deep within the grassy knoll, sucking all of the magic and fatigue out of your body. I was lucky to resist it.
I mean, I don't have any magic.
Yeah, you do. You just don't know it.
Everyone has metachlorine.
Metachlorians.
You just might not have enough to be a Jedi. That's all.
So as channelers, this is how we kill the gods.
If we could lead the lobster up to here,
there we go,
and have him just put the claw in. He doesn't have to do the whole thing. Just the claw. You know,
right paw in and shake it all about.
I like the way you think.
Shake it all about. Oh my god!
Thinking ahead.
Wes and Alexander may both make a roll. Okay.
Wow. Did I by chance succeed in a power versus power roll?
No.
Okay.
Not exactly.
Okay.
Let me try to explain. You didn't perceive either of you, any malice intent.
Oh, really?
It.
Always take this vacuum cleaner up against your soul.
The gallows has no malevolent intent either, but it's still dead.
Exactly. It's the gallows. Exactly. No, earlier somebody mentioned where's the monster. There's no entity here. This is there's some
Are there other, like, what'd you call it? This, what we just walked through. What is it called?
Henge.
A henge.
Yeah, how many are there?
You mean the uprights?
Uprights, yes. How many uprights are there?
It's a henge. So there's two stones like this, and there's one on top.
Oh, it's just a single posted, whatever it is.
Multiple. That's what I was.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
So it's just the one. That's what I was going to ask. If there's more, or there's other stuff to walk through.
No.
So it's just the one. Then yeah, whatever.
You guys tried walking around it?
No. I was very specific in my questioning earlier.
Yeah, I walked through it for a purpose.
Exactly, and you, yeah. Okay, so there's as far as either of you can tell, there's no sentience, there's no creature here.
It's just the henge. That's what the henge does.
So in that case, it's a device. Meaning that Alexander should be able to devise it.
If I understand its arcana.
That's what Wes is for.
Devise is a mechanical thing.
Yeah, it's not mechanical, it's magical.
Cut the red rune.
What if you knocked it over?
Red room bad, blue room good, green room questionable.
All right. First things first. We have some drained people. I am going to walk around the hinge because I want to know if there's any other doors in this room.
None.
Okay. In that case, why don't we block ourselves in here? Maybe not right next to the hinge, and recuperate a little bit.
You could do that. Okay. Just kind of chill out.
It's sunny. It's warm. It's dark. It's dark at the moment, but
no. When you walk down, it changes back to being a sunny day.
Oh, there we go.
The room.
Ooh.
So what's the purpose of the room? The question is, what's the purpose of the room?
Go through the hinge and have something happen.
Yeah.
Question is what?
It's bad because it's sucking your. But it's so.
Maybe it's like going to use it for a good purpose.
That's true. It could be the energy source for whatever it's supposed to do.
Maybe you walk through the hinge backwards.
It gives you everything it's stolen.
Like you go like around the hinge and then you walk through it on your way back.
Anyway, I'll take first watch.
Okay.
But what time of day is it basically for us?
It is. Oh, not in the room?
Yeah. How long has it been since we ate breakfast?
A long time. You spent a long time searching walls. It's probably getting on to evening.
Oh, okay.
Oh, and we do want to barricade the door.
Okay, how are you going to do that?
Use the hinge.
You got some spikes.
Use the hinge.
I'm going to take the top stone and lay it against the door. Yeah.
I bet the lobstrosity could carry it. I was just going to spike it.
Okay.
Well, it locks, right?
It does.
Oh, well, there we go.
Okay. You still want to spike it?
Actually, yes, but...
Okay. Make a percentile roll for me, please.
It won't spike. It attacks me after I attack it. Oh, God. I hope the lock works because my spike isn't.
So a 96 is always a failure. Spiking a door. What kind of percent is that?
I banged my thumb.
Yes, you bang your thumb. You take a point of damage. The door, wherever you were trying to wedge it in, there's no blemish on the door itself or the framework.
Well, in that case, since I'm about to, in theory, get my mana points back anyway, I will heal my point of damage to my thumb.
Okay.
And hope the lock works.
You don't want to put another spike in?
No.
Are you sure?
I'll put the spike in. I got it.
Okay, roll. Elvis.
Yeah.
Roll a d4 for me. Okay. You try to tap the spike in. It's not going.
Oh. Well, that lock is gonna work. Why? Because it needs to.
Well,
okay.
There we
Anything
go.
else with the door? Screwing around with the door?
I will mention to Wes that this is interesting. The door seems impervious to damage.
It's magical.
Have you ever seen a door that's okay?
It is a metal door.
There's an awful lot of magic thrown around this room.
Yeah, it certainly is.
Wood.
But I thought the door was metal. Or is
It's
that the other
iron? It is an iron-bound wood door. Although there's no rust on the iron.
It's a strong door. We can open the door, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it is getting late.
Okay.
When we're over in the back of the room, but if you wanted, you could just pretend it's like midday if you're over on that side.
Yeah. So going up the knoll, it goes to evening. Coming down the knoll, it goes to day.
So clearly, this is unseelie. Got it.
How long do you want to rest?
I'll wake up when someone wakes me up.
I would like to get 6 hours of sleep.
Ooh, okay.
Well, evening time, so we should like get $8.
And I think they're about as likely. So.
Okay, so what are we doing?
Well, I said I would take first watch, so.
Okay, I need to know how many hours we're going to stay here.
Is 8 enough for everybody to recharge?
Well, if we have watches set, then we need to have like 10 hours total.
Okay.
I probably need less than 7 in order to get all my mana back, but.
So Alexander's going to need more than that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, Tindo can cast his healing spells before he goes to sleep and then recharge at night.
How fast we get fatigue back?
Oh, that'll come back quickly. I'm not concerned about the fatigue.
Alexander doesn't need magic points, though.
Right.
Okay. All right.
So my guess would be a standard night, which is 10 hours. So we all get our 8 hours sleep, and they got a 2-hour watch in there somewhere, so we can cover for everybody else and that kind of thing.
All right. Yeah. Okay. It won't be any problem to rest here. Nothing's going to come through the door.
Or through the hinge?
Well, I'm determining that now.
Oh, okay. I'm just telling you I'm aware of it.
I gotta stay away for a minute. Guys, I'll be right back.
Okay.
You realize, Alexander, if we do this right, we could go back to the other campaign and you could go looking for Nova Guns again.
No, I don't want to do that.
Oh God, how much power is that? How many sacrifices do you have to make to the hinge to?
No, we just have to find something with enough firepower to shoot it while we go through it.
Oh well, okay, that's different. Okay, so the evening will pass, although it's hard to tell here because it's always sunny in Utopia. So yeah, some time goes by. Perhaps it's 10 hours.
Did we not set our alarm clock?
You mean the hourglass?
We have that?
No. I don't know that anybody brought an hourglass. I don't know that anybody has an hourglass.
And even if we did, it wouldn't survive the first fight with the goblins anyway.
That's probably true too. Okay, so time goes by. It's maybe 10 hours. It's hard to tell because it's always sunny in Utopia. So you feel rested and relaxed. You have your morning meal, and we're ready to go again.
Anyone want to do any last things with this hedge, or be good on that?
I'm good for the moment. We should give Wes the option when he comes back, but... Wes, why did you leave us now in our hour of need? Bruce, this would be a good time to refill your coffee.
I've been drinking water.
Well, good for you.
Should we take a break?
That was my suggestion.
Oh, okay. Yes. Let's take a 10-minute.
Okay.
I'll be back in a moment.
Yeah.
Talking to the Alvis, wondering where would Dalen be? You know, if only Dalen was here.
That.
Okay. So time goes by. You have breakfast, and we're ready to go.
Did actual enough time go by to actually give us power back, or was this?
Yes.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, I don't think anybody spent enough that you wouldn't recover in the time frame that we're talking about.
Is anybody hurt before we get into this restful state? Do I need to slap around Alexander a little bit more to kind of help him wake up?
He's just tired because he's down in power.
Perfect. Let me take this moment now to talk to you about our Lord and Savior.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm not that kind of priest. As I look over to Raymond.
You know, I follow the God of knowledge. We don't exactly go hanging out on street corners with tracks either.
Okay, morning comes. What are we going to do?
I'm ready to go if everyone else is.
Memorize this place.
Well, you know, the good thing is if I ever have problems falling asleep, I know where to come.
Yep.
Just throw me through the archway. Okay. Guys, at the door?
Yeah. Open it up.
Okay.
Any goblins on the other side?
Nope. No goblins.
Okay. South to the hallway, east to the hallway, and south, right? We do want to look west, though, when we get to the hallway to see if there is anything down the hallway that we can see.
For the 25, 30 feet that you can see, no.
Or if there's anybody further down with light, we'd be able to see them too, right?
If there was anything down there
with light,
you would certainly see them. It's a straight shot.
Good to go.
Conversely, if there was anything down there, they would see you.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's true.
Yeah. So we going south?
East and then south, yep.
Okay. East and then south. Long hallway.
I wonder if it's going to be another bathhouse.
Yeah, it's
long hallway. As you continue south, you couple of things. The hallway goes from the granite to stonework.
Large stones or small stones?
Smaller. So there's an obvious place where the granite was cut through. And you get on the opposite side of that, and the stonework begins. When you get about, I don't know, maybe 50 feet or so, there's moisture in the hallway. There's mushrooms, algae, that sort of thing. Further on, you will begin to hear the river. And when you get to this point in here, you can see that the hallway is going to open up, and there's a little landing, and then it looks like the path that you're on, rises and narrows as it goes up slightly. Oh, and there's a railing on either side. Continue up to the opening.
Yep.
Okay. There we are. The bridge crosses the river here. To your left, that is to the east, there are stairs that go down to a wide landing. On the landing, there are crates. Numerous crates. Yes. Some of them are broken, empty, opened, and it's kind of a mess there. Also, at the landing, you can see what looks very much like a lashings for a boat.
But no boat in sight, correct?
Correct. The opening here is far enough across that you cannot see the far wall with the light source you have.
Does the lantern give any better visibility?
It does.
I'll take it out and detach it and light it up.
All right.
If that helps.
Is this actually a bullseye lantern?
It is whatever Hamlet had. Hamlet's finest.
Okay.
Which means it probably won't even light.
Yes, after some fiddling with the lantern.
We didn't have any whale oil, so I just used bacon grease.
Yep. Yeah, so the lantern does not give that much more light than the torch does. However, as a lantern, it's unlikely to blow out in wind, and it will burn longer than the torches do.
Mm-hmm.
But it's candle. It's not gonna, without some kind of reflective surface and like a bullseye to send the beam through, you're not gonna get much more light than you already have.
Quite unfortunate.
Well, I think we should go down to the landing and at least look.
Don't we have to cross the bridge?
No,
not
the landing is to your left.
Oh, I'm dumb.
Okay. Who's going down the stone steps first? Is it our marching order? Okay. Albus, go ahead and make a scan roll.
I'll go second.
I can do third.
I'm 5 off again.
Okay. Tindo.
Scan. Yeah, I'm so good at this.
That's my 5.
Raymond.
A 46 is a success.
Okay. So the crates that you're looking at, Raymond, have been broken apart as if something with tremendous strength picked it up and crushed it.
Like a lobster?
Something with large, crunchy claws?
I didn't say anything about a lobstrosity.
That's why I'm asking.
The crates on the dock, but as you think about it, it occurs to you that that they're like splintered, not like cut open or something with considerable strength picked that crate up right there and snapped it in two.
Was it me?
So how high up from the river are we?
This is a boat dock.
Oh, right. Sorry. Okay. I will keep my eyes out for the lobstrosity while they go through the crates.
Okay.
And I'm doing so from up top as well.
Wait, do we see the light up fish?
Yes, you see some glowing minnows in the water there.
Oh, so we just got to watch for when they dart away.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Examining the crates. Who do we have doing that?
I'm doing that.
Okay. Anybody else?
I'm keeping lookout with Albus ready to yell, run for it.
Okay.
Am I the only one looking through the crates?
I believe you are at the moment.
I guess I'll look through the crates as well.
Okay. Alexander's going to help. So the two of you make scan rolls, please. I'm sorry. Actually, these are search rolls. We're rolling against search.
Let me see what my search
missed. Darn.
I think I did too.
Okay. Well,
I'm 7 off.
Okay, with your initial pass through the crates, you don't find anything of particular interest. You do see that there was foodstuffs that is all destroyed at this point.
I mean, the crates were smashed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think what you're looking for is something that the lobstrosity wouldn't care about.
Like a magic sword?
Probably.
Do you wish to continue searching?
I mean, who knows? Maybe the lobstrosity likes them and just like sticks them in his back when he finds one.
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll continue searching.
Okay.
If you will, I will.
Okay.
That's successful.
That's also successful.
Okay. Both of you will find brands on the. So, brand is a burn mark on the wood of the crates. So there's broken pieces, and you've collected a couple of pieces that have this odd burn mark on it, and kind of puzzle thing, put it together, and you will recognize a symbol that you've seen before, which is the mark of the city-state of Oban. No, not Oban. Okay, refer to our Telgar area map. Knock. The city-state of Minnock to the east.
Right, that's the one on the other side of the swamp, right?
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Okay.
So these are crates that were, I mean, you see the remains of foodstuffs. In these crates.
And people do need to eat. But it's kind of useless since it's destroyed.
Right. All right. Well, have you searched everything that you think you can search?
I mean, we just searched the crates twice.
Yeah, so yes. Is there any reason not to press on?
I don't think there is no reason not to press on.
Okay. Well, let's keep going south then over the bridge. Carefully over the bridge.
Okay. All right. Okay. You cross the bridge. Like I said, it rises, and then comes back down.
Wood or stone?
Stone.
Okay.
Yeah. The craftsmanship, by the way, is extraordinary. Okay. Crossing the bridge.
As in very good, or as in this shouldn't be standing up at all?
No, as in there are details and molding that I don't know that anyone has any kind of background in stonework.
I don't think so either.
We do have a carpenter. So stonework leaves tool marks behind, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
You don't see those kinds of marks.
Ah.
Okay. Crossing the bridge, get to the other side, the hallway continues on. You go another 30 feet or so past the bridge going south, and your lamps will show a skeleton laying in the hallway.
Just on the ground in the middle?
Mm-hmm.
Is there any clothing or remains of clothing on him?
Not much.
Are its arms in a natural pose, or are they like sticking out like directions on a clock or anything?
No, it's kind of on the ground akimbo.
It's probably hard to tell because there's not a whole lot of clothing, but how long ago, very roughly, was it?
Was it what?
What is this ancient era clothing? Is it modern era clothing?
Make a scan roll.
I have no clue.
No clue. Anybody else want
Nope.
to?
I got this. I don't got this.
At
least I got the best.
Anyone
if that's
else
what you need.
Wow, look at that. All right, Alexander, you're the last hope. Save in the corner.
What am I doing?
Only if you want to. Make a scan roll.
Oh, scan, sorry.
Yeah, we're trying to figure out if we can recognize something from the clothing scraps on the skeleton.
Oh.
So everybody else is like, I don't see anything here. Do you see? I don't see anything here. Alexander comes up. Like, let me take a look. Like, oh, look at that.
Look at that fringe.
Yeah, look at that. This is suggestive of ancient clothing.
Okay.
Doesn't have any armor on him.
But his arms are akimbo, so it's not like he died and then somebody stripped his armor off.
Why would you make that assumption or assessment?
Well, okay.
Maybe somebody stripped the armor out or off and, just set the body down and just didn't,
Okay. I got the impression it was more of a pose than that from what you had said, but
no.
Thank you for that clarification. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Right. So the remains of the clothing suggest that this guy was one of the ancient people that was here originally. Well, originally, way back when. Mm-hmm. He is wearing clothing that you would expect to see underneath the armor that you've stripped off of some of the others.
Excuse me. Okay.
There's no sword.
He did have that stuff.
Probably his sword and the lobster.
It's entirely possible.
The lobster got so mad at him, he stripped his armor off, sucked his flesh dry, and spit him out down the hallway.
That's totally the owlbear.
Possibility.
It could happen. Not likely, but all right.
Let's not mess with him.
We have quickly searched for anything obviously of value. I think we can move on.
Okay, moving on. Going down the hallway?
Mm-hmm.
I think that was the plan.
Okay, you go another 30 feet or so and see that the hallway opens up into a large chamber.
That seems fun.
Continue forward.
More about this chamber.
Yes. Uh-huh.
Okay, moving forward so that you can get a better view of this. Moving cautiously, I presume.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
So another 10 feet forward or so, the light will open up some to the right and to the left. You can see that there's a cobblestone pathway and that there's dead grass on either side of the pathway. And out of the darkness, as you move forward, you see a tombstone on the right. Moving forward again, another tombstone appears on the left of the pathway.
Are there any writing on the tombstones?
Are we going to move up close? Yes. From this distance, you can see that there is writing.
Okay,
let's check it out.
All I wanted to know for the moment.
Okay.
I agree with Wes. So, let's go take a look at the one on the left.
Okay, moving up. So you're at the threshold. This is obviously a graveyard. You cannot see clearly the far wall. You can see that it's there, but just shadowed outside the 30-foot range. To your right goes about 20 feet and comes to a wall and then goes south. There are rows of tombstones here. The pathway moves toward the center of the chamber and turns to the east. You can see just barely in the torchlight the center of the where the pathway turns. The pathway goes to what looks like a mausoleum, and there are tombstones around it. Also, on your left, against the wall, there's a spike. Actually, 5 spikes. And there are manacles, the chain, spike through the chain, manacles at the end of the chains on either side.
Can you describe that again?
Anywhere?
What I heard was, can I describe that again? And I didn't make out what the other person was saying.
I was asking.
I just said it was interesting.
Go ahead, Alexander.
I was asking if there was a key.
You see no keys.
Okay.
So, describing that again, on your left, the northern wall, there are manacles. So that's a chain with wrist clamps or leg clamps at the end of them. Through the center of the chain, so that the manacles are dangling on the wall.
Oh, okay.
There's a spike, right? So there are 5 of these in a row to your left.
Okay, thanks.
So there's graves.
Yes.
There's mausoleum.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a spot that's designed to detain people.
Yes. Well, no. That appears to have been a recent addition.
Ah, okay. Doesn't actually change my concern, but if there was a necromancer screwing around in here, that would make sense.
Or a vampire that needs to be fed on occasion.
That's like a necromancer, but different, yes. I suspect the answer is going to be in the mausoleum.
I agree. Can we read any of the writing on the tombstones?
You can roll. My initial thinking is whoever has reading, go ahead and make a roll. Ooh, Raymond, look at you. Now I have to look at your character sheet.
That makes my common, but not my Latin.
It would be a special for common or Norse. Or for Elvish.
Okay. So, Raymond. This is a very ancient form of Norse. The person named here is not one that you recognize, although you can see that in the there are honorifics in keeping with what you think the ancient Norse language is, which is all by way of saying you don't quite understand what the honorifics are. Maybe they're titles or perhaps deeds that person in life accomplished. But yeah, you don't know specifics.
Okay. Is that enough to give me a check mark?
Yes.
Okay. You don't get check marks in Norse very often, so you got to go for them when you can.
Mm-hmm.
So I will read it out to the best of my ability.
Okay. So this is consistent with who you believed lived here at Forg's time.
Right. Okay. I still think the answer is in the mausoleum.
Probably.
So let's move in that direction cautiously. Well, alertly. Let me put it that way. I will. I'm not going to go to each gravestone along the way, but I will attempt to at least scan them on my way past.
Okay. So you'll see as you, well, from where you are at the entrance here, that there are some graves that have been dug up.
Not at all surprised.
There's one near the manacles that was exhumed.
Also not at all surprising. The manacle, just to be clear, the manacles are empty, correct?
Yeah, they're open.
Okay, good.
Although they do look like there's maybe some blood on a couple of them.
Okay, that's interesting because well, you said they were more recent use, so that makes sense.
Does anyone want to go and actually examine the manacles, the area?
I don't want to, but I probably should. So, all right, I will.
Okay.
I'll back him up.
So, all right. Okay, make a scan roll. I'm sorry, make a search roll. Oh, you suck.
Yeah, well. Let's see. So with a 54, that'd be a special, but not a critical.
Okay. So near one of the manacles, near the ground level, a tuft of dried, desiccated sod has been pushed in front of looks perhaps like writing on the wall near the manacle. Brushing the sod aside, you see that somebody has scratched something into the wall. It is in common. It says, says 5 days Ghoul Dak. And there's a symbol of St. Cuthbert.
So that was 5 days. Ghoul.
Guldak. Right.
Oh, like a name.
Guldak is the ruined fortress of Forg.
Okay.
It is the place from which Hamlet was attacked 90 years ago.
Ah, okay.
It's also right near Minnock.
It's interesting. What do you guys think?
I think I need to look at my map again. Yes, there it is. Yeah, Guldak is a fortress that's south of Minnock.
But 5 days from when?
Are we 5 days travel from roughly where we are to there?
No, it's further than that. If I'm reading the hexes right.
It's possible that the writer meant that they had been here 5 days.
Right.
And there's a symbol of St. Cuthbert, and that's where the priest belonged to, correct?
That's correct. There were also 5 people in that party.
So 1 person per day.
And there are 5 manacles.
5 manacles. So the theme of this campaign apparently is.
How many people do we have?
Well, at the moment, 5.
Oh no!
I know. We need
This
to run back to town and grab another one.
We have to
break this.
Once we get our new character, we have 6. So
they'll have to add another manacle.
And then the story will change to 6 instead of 5.
But I think this is our clue to search for the priest at Guldak.
Could be. That is the direction they were going, if I remember right.
That is correct. But I don't think that we knew they were actually going that far. They were just going east. We knew that.
Right.
So they were looking for evidence or signs of the cult.
The Red Burning Eye cult?
Yes.
Oh, okay. They didn't do that very well since we just stumbled upon it by ourselves by accident.
Yeah, if we had people who are actually competent involved with this, I mean, it would be over by now.
That's right. Okay. Shall we go ahead and check out the mausoleum now?
I think so.
I am ready.
Standard marching order?
Bring on the pain. But not really.
We just mean little pain, like paper cuts.
Yeah.
Ow! Those hurt.
Can the enemies just like be wielding like those like paper ninja stars?
Oh wow. I'll see what I can do.
And maybe ranged weapons, but we mean like Nerf guns.
Nerf gun goblins.
Well, they're gonna like modify it and like
or super soakers.
They're gonna put like
that idea. He'll put gasoline or not gasoline. He'll put oil in that.
Yeah. I was gonna say gasoline is an organic solvent. That wouldn't work very well. I'm just warming up my repulsions, my brand new repulsions list.
I'm warming up my brand new sword attack or whatever.
I haven't cast a spell off this list yet, so
I'm gonna die. That's what's gonna happen to the goblin.
Okay. Kind of limit on space here. Let's see if I can do this.
Oh God, here it comes.
2, 3, 4. Oh, I can do it. Okay. I got room.
It's Bohica time.
Oh, I just realized there's a cube now. With a smaller cube. A door. Man, dude, this place is just like a whole community. Now I know how that one person like actually sells stuff.
Except the only denizens we've met are goblins.
I mean, they're probably just hiding from us because we're intimidating.
You've seen some undead. They have feelings too.
Yeah, man, they have money.
Okay. Where is everybody?
I moved up. I'm not sure where we are.
I'm moving up. Slowly but steadily. Oh, so is that like the big box, just the mausoleum, or? Wow.
Okay, so this is the gateway into the mausoleum.
Oh, okay.
This is the graveyard.
Gotcha.
This is the opening in the north.
That we came in.
Okay? Correct.
Okay.
Man, those repulsion spells are going to come in handy.
That's what I'm thinking.
So you've walked a little way like this of the graveyard, and then you follow the path this way to the opening of the mausoleum.
And roughly where are the manacles? Okay.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So feel free to position yourselves as appropriate.
There are graves all throughout the room, correct?
That is correct. Some, as you get into this, each hex here is a meter. As you get in here, you can see that many graves have been exhumed.
Oh.
There's like a pitchfork, a spade, in various places around the room. Chamber. Also, the ceiling here is natural. So somebody cut into this, finished the walls, but left the ceiling, the granite stonework or stone, so that it came into a cavern and, hollowed it out.
Squared it out, yeah.
Okay. The mausoleum appears to have been carved from a boulder. Okay, so you get into this area, right in ish. Everyone can roll a percentile.
I love this.
Okay. Excellent. So, Alexander and... Did I miss anything? No, Alexander and Wes.
Mm-hmm.
You feel a chill. Both Alexander and Wes. The goosebumps on your arms appear. Gonna do anything?
He's the only church is he doesn't care if we got it. And I said, why? What's the problem?
Okay.
Because it's a waste of my time.
Coming out from...
I don't need any hours. I don't want to go.
I was about to say something to Alexander, but go on with your description.
From the mausoleum, under the door, mist starts coming out, just pouring into the room.
Does this mist remind me of something?
Yes.
A very, very specific mist.
Well, mist is mist, but...
Yeah, but a mist I've seen before.
You could roll another percentile.
No.
Yes! You are 100% certain that the demonic thing that you saw last time is here.
I know my gut's wrong.
Well, you shot at it last time.
I'm not even looking in that direction, so
yeah,
you all need to point it out.
Wait, you're not seeing the mist come pouring out from the door. What?
Well, I'm actually looking at the graves, waiting for something to animate.
Okay.
So,
well, as you're watching, you'll see the out toward the graves.
Yeah.
Stop it. Block it.
Do you guys want to fight this here, or do you want to back out? Because we need to decide now.
I'm gonna back out.
Okay.
What's with all the backing out, guys?
Well, vampires can't cross running water.
And also,
Not a vampire.
I don't really have a death wish. And so, yeah, I'd prefer living.
At the very least, if we get to the doorway, we've got some restrictive frontage.
Yeah, instead of being like surrounded.
So I'm going to start to make my way to here.
Okay.
Obviously, I'm not there yet. But
as you're starting your move, you can hear bones cracking.
All the more reason.
Perhaps it's joints starting to move after having not moved in ages.
I've had those mornings too, so.
Are those sounds coming from all over?
Yes. I didn't even make you roll for that.
No.
Let's go.
You also begin to hear a low chanting voice coming from the mausoleum.
I'm going to follow Raymond and backing out as well. But the low chanting is the necromancer summoning up all the skeletons and stuff. We kill him, that should depower the skeletons, right?
Yes, absolutely. That's exactly what would happen.
I remember that episode. This will work.
Okay. As you've retreated, you will start to see bony arms coming up out of the graves and bodies starting to move in the mists. You can see that the mist is like going into them, swirling kind of around and consolidating around them.
When do you think the last time these bones drank milk was?
Quite a while.
Like, wouldn't they be just like their bones be so thin that like you could just like pat them on the head and they would just like break and turn to dust?
That's exactly what would happen. That is totally what's going to happen. You should try that.
I'll do it with my weapon at full strength.
So, like, where's the beginning of the graveyard from? Like where we are in this doorway, archway, or whatnot? Is it like 2 hexes in? Is the edge of the graveyard 3? Like where?
I'm going to put the first couple of headstones in. I'm not going to do all of them.
Okay, so it's pretty close. Okay, let's do this. Time to start kicking some skelly ass.
I need more skeletons. Hang on.
Well, that's reassuring.
I mean, he only placed down
100 feet. Good.
Five skeletons.
What?
I think
Stop counting.
More.
That's one for each of us. This is perfect.
Well, no, you don't understand. That's 5 skeletons per counter.
Ew.
Oh, that one skeleton looks thicker than the rest.
He was fat when he died.
Some would say big boned.
Man, dude, all we need is like a dog, and all these skeletons are just gonna die again.
These skeletons climbing up out of the ground or out of exhumed spaces or what?
I'm thinking that the lobstrosity would make short work of these guys.
We have a problem focusing down this hallway, though.
That's right.
So, yes, you see them coming up out of the exhumed graves.
Okay.
Wait a minute. He could actually get here, too. Because we just have to get from the stream, and we know he's in that stream. I like this plan.
Yeah, but then we're just gonna like be closed off with skeletons on one side and lobstrosity on the other.
Right, but in theory, we could kill the one that survives.
So remember,
we're not going to be the one that survives.
Narrows, so it.
That's right.
It goes up and it narrows, and then it opens up on the opposite side, right?
Oh, that's right. Now you take all the fun out of everything.
What? That's like a perfect choke point. I thought it was being helpful.
It is. In fact, it's the place we're going to fall back. No, we're trying to get the lobstrosity up here.
How are you going to do that?
That's what we were figuring out.
Dangle ourselves as bait.
Lobstrosity, look how tasty I look.
Does anybody else have any ideas how to get the lobstrosity involved?
I'm completely joking, by the way. Are you done putting out all of the
I'm done putting out the ones that are apparent at the moment.
It's only 10. We can do this.
Yeah, it's just like 2 for each of us.
Okay, so mist goes out, goes into the various open graves. You hear the creaking of bones and groaning, and they kind of sit up, and they all look at the mausoleum at the same time. What do you guys want to do?
I'm going to queue up a spell, but I'm not going to cast it yet.
Okay.
If something comes out of the mausoleum, I want to fire an overcharged shock bolt at it.
I'm just have my shield and mace ready and put the lantern on the floor.
Okay. All right. So you hear a dusty voice emanating from the mausoleum. Can't make out what it said, but all the skeletons turn and look at you guys. They stand up. Some of them have rusty weapons and stuff. Others pick up like a shovel or a pickaxe or something.
Somebody's leg.
The following round, they will start to move toward you.
Okay.
But they're not very fast. No, they don't sound like Ents.
What do they sound like?
I just thought that was a bad burrito you had for lunch.
Well, let's meet him. Elvis is still facing the wrong way.
I'm just gonna cast my
man,
spell.
dude. Like, I can't be turning my guy all the time. I mean, I can, but that takes work. Ah.
Okay. When one gets within range, I'll strike it.
I'm going to cast Shock Bolt. Stun Cloud.
Okay.
Yeesh.
All right, and I'm going to cast my Repel Undead.
That's just repulsive.
It is 5 times.
Yeah, it's repulsive towards them.
All right. Let's start with Wes. Where are you going to drop the center of your stun cloud?
Right here.
Right there. And stun cloud is
5 foot radius, so it'll be that mega hex.
Do a light blue. So that mega hex, that's like right around here. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Anybody else wanting to do something?
I mean, there is a skeleton quite close to me.
Yeah.
Within my hitage rate.
Yeah, I'll hit the one in front of me as well.
Okay. Skeletons are slow. Unless somebody says, I'm going to do like an aim shot or something, you will all go before the skeletons.
Okay. I am at 4, I believe, for my sword swing.
Sure, take it.
Roll that. I believe that's a hit.
Okay.
Oh, and then D20 for location. 7, which means 1 second.
Left leg.
Yeah. Okay, so I hit it in the left leg, and the thing is a 10 plus 1 plus D6. 10, that's 2 plus D6. So 6 to the left leg of that skeleton.
Okay.
I actually need to roll for my cast. Haven't done that yet.
Correct.
That's a success.
Okay.
So it's for me this round, and the following 6 rounds I take the crits.
Yep. It's round 1. Okay.
And my Repel Undead, I'm going to cast on the 5 that aren't engaged by anything else.
Okay. So within your, is there a radius? They just have to see you.
Range of 100 feet.
Okay. All right. Alexander, I believe you get a swing here at the same one Alice was going after. You want to go ahead and take that?
Yeah.
How much damage do you do?
I did not hit, sadly.
Okay. And Tindo, what are you doing?
I hit it. Position 18, which I think is the head. No, left arm. And I do a D10 plus a D4. So 5 points of damage with the mace.
It would be funny if you hit it into the cloud.
Well, it's already in the cloud, so.
It is? I thought
this
that one was
No, it's not.
Oh, this one.
No, this one.
That's Tindo.
No, that's
no,
skeleton.
that's not Tindo. Oh, okay.
The names are on the south.
Yep, I realized that as soon as I said it.
Okay, so
hit it on the left side. Hit it on the left arm towards the cloud.
Okay.
I just realized that one skeleton's like a dog.
What? There's no dog in there. He's growling at you.
There's like a dog skeleton.
As you say that, he churns and growls at you through its bony, misty teeth. It doesn't have any lungs, so it doesn't really growl. But you can see that it was growling at you.
It rattles its teeth.
It's growling in spirit.
Yes, that's right. If it could talk, it would be growling. And it's got a tail. See the tail?
Yeah, that's why I said there was a skeleton dog.
All right, Tindo.
Yep.
You destroy its left arm with your massive, heavy mace, crushing the bones to bits.
Man, dude, my skeleton must have had like a really strong leg.
What are you swinging at it with?
He's swinging at it with a sword. I'm swinging at it with a mace.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
So with the bone bits flying towards the skeletal dog, does it find the bone bits attractive? Reliving a past life.
It was distracted by Alvis saying, "Oh, look, there's a bone dog." Took that moment to turn and growl at him.
Skeleton dog.
All right. Anybody else? Oh, Raymond.
Yes.
Raymond's using a new spell list. Okay.
It's a long spell description.
Yeah. Give me a minute.
Take your time.
I put that in your notes, right?
You have not, but I have a copy. Or if you have, I missed it.
There it is. Got it. Repulsions. Okay, which one are you using?
Repel Undead 5, because it's the only one I got.
Okay.
I'm hoping your edition has the same last sentence mine does.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a percentile. Oh, you suck. All right. Okay. All right, I get to resist you. One of them is pulverized.
What?
One of the 5 back here. So Raymond holds aloft his holy symbol and says an incantation.
By the power of Grayskull.
These skeletons all back here turn and look at him as if transfixed. One of them shatters into dust. Three of them move away from him. One of them sticks a bony finger up at you.
So, the version of the spell that I have says, the last sentence says, animated dead are always treated as class 1 undead and are not entitled to resistance roll. They automatically disintegrate if the spell does not fail.
Yeah, that's not the book we're using.
Okay, fair enough. I realize I have an older version, so.
Okay.
Cool.
I think I've only got 2 guys. I got 2 guys that can swing at the end of the round. Dindo!
The one that got his left arm obliterated.
He missed you.
Oh.
Alexander or Alvis? 50-50 shot. And it's Alvis.
To be expected.
Ooh, he hits you. Alvis.
I'm going to try and block that.
Okay, make a parry roll.
I do not.
He hits you in location 13 for 7 points of damage. Ow!
13 is right arm. For 7 points?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. We are in the beginning of... Does anybody else have anything to do this round? Nope. Okay. Beginning of round 2. Statements of intent. Tindo.
If that one is still active, then I'll crush it again with my mace.
He swung at you last round.
And he's going to get a taste of mace.
Okay. Alexander.
I'll be swinging at the first skeleton in front of me.
Okay. Elvis.
I'll be swinging at that other guy. Not the guy who hit me, but the guy who walked up to me. Yeah.
Okay. Wes.
I'm going to fire a shock bolt at this skeleton.
Okay. And Raymond.
Alexander, you guys got those?
Yeah.
All right, I'll heal Tindo.
Wait, what?
You said you were hit, right?
That was...
Oh, I'm sorry. I get you two backwards. I can't tell your voices apart. I'll heal Alice then.
Okay. So my skeletons are going to step forward, and this guy is going to go this way.
I thought they didn't have lungs.
It's magical growling.
He's chattering his jaw. Okay. Okay. Let's do unengaged people first. Wes, go ahead and take your shot.
They did take it out. That's so annoying.
What's that?
I went and pulled my newer version of the spell list.
Good.
That is a special.
Okay. So power cost is 1.
It was 1 to begin with.
Ha! It does do extra damage, though. So this is electrical.
Charged light.
Oh, it's a photon. Okay.
There's a shock bolt attack table somewhere that it's supposed to roll on for Rollmaster.
Yeah, we don't do that. It's going to be slash, so it's going to be roll damage twice.
I don't know what kind of damage it does.
It's a D4.
Okay.
But it's light damage.
One plus 3 is 4. Location?
Yeah.
The leg.
Okay, he's going to lose his leg. Is that right leg?
Well, the missile spell table is a left leg.
Left leg. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that'll take out his leg. So let me get an icon on him.
He is legless.
It's disabled. It's not destroyed.
Oh.
Although it's light damage. I need to make a note of that. Okay. Raymond.
I cast my healing spell.
Okay, I believe that's a touch. Is that a touch?
Is it? Oh, okay. So
you shift over to the right and reach out and touch Alvis.
I'll get there. Hey, take 3 points back.
Ooh.
Okay, mark off your power. Make sure you keep track of that. Okay.
Yep.
Tindo, go ahead and swing.
Miss.
Okay. And Alexander.
Hit.
Okay.
Location 6. Eight points of damage.
Okay. All right.
What about me?
What about you?
I didn't get to swing.
Are you after Alexander?
I'm before him.
Why are you before him?
Because I can swing
past
Alexander, Alvis. It's just right across the top there. Go.
Oh.
Ooh.
Is that a crit?
Yes, it is.
Probably.
Good job.
Location 10, which is cheat
The,
sheet.
the abdomen.
Yep.
Okay.
So you're going to roll weapon damage twice and strength once.
Case. Then 5, 7. So that's 6 plus 8. And then plus a d6. So 8 is 14. Plus 3 is
17 points of damage to the abdomen.
Yeah.
You just made 2 skeletons.
Okay, this is the one you hit before, but now you're hitting him in the abdomen.
Wait, I thought it was the new one that just walked up.
I'm sorry. You're right. Let me change that over to here. Okay, so this guy takes a hit in the abdomen. And you did... What weapon are you using?
War sword.
Oh, okay. Okay, that's just enough to disable the abdomen. So, make a scan roll for me. Okay.
I fail.
All right, you give this massive blow with your sword, and you would think that it would just cleave this thing in half, but it doesn't. He does go to his knees, but yeah, he's not like cut in half.
I don't.
Okay.
Wait, do I get a star for that then? Since I did a crit?
You do get a check mark, yes.
On the sword?
Your sword skill, yes. Okay. My guys. Tindo. He's still up, yes. He missed. Alexander. He missed. Okay, the guy in the middle is continuing to go on. Elvis. He missed. All right, my last guy. He hits. Okay. You're parrying? Elvis?
I got hit. I don't know, Elvis guy.
Me?
Yes.
Oh, sorry. I got.
Guy.
Who'd I get? Oh, yes, I'm parrying. I believe I failed that.
Okay, location 13, 5 points of damage.
13, I believe that's... 1 second, let me pull up the thing. 13 is right arm again. For 5 points?
Yep. Don't forget your armor. Okay. Arm still working?
Okay. Yeah, because I just got it healed up.
That's right. Okay, new round. Unengaged. Wes.
Let's do another shock bolt on this one.
Okay. That guy down there. Got it. Raymond.
I'll do another repel undead on the 5 that are engaged with us.
Okay.
Oh, those 3 took crits this round.
They
Which
did.
3?
Okay.
Which 3?
Inside the blue circle.
Oh, those 3. Oh, yeah, okay.
Yeah, the cloud is irking away.
That's fine.
Okay. They're shocking skeletons. Just shocking. Okay. Go ahead and take your shot, Wes, against the other guy.
Made it.
Okay.
Two points. To the head.
2 points. Okay. You put a hole through his head. Okay. Owie. All right. Raymond.
So I cast another repellent at 5.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a percentile for me, please.
Oof.
You're making it so hard. Okay, fine. Just fine. Dust. Dust. And dust. The other two, one of them is going to back away in his action, which Alexander gives you an opportunity attack.
Okay. All right, make that hit.
Okay, damage.
Location 11. For damage.
Nice.
Yeah, could be better.
Okay, you hit him as the doggy retreats. Oh, sorry. Oh, can't do that either. Okay. The other one does not appear to be affected. Okay. Anybody else? Did I miss anybody? Round 3?
I just need to take a swing.
Didn't you get your swing? Did
Nope.
we start with you?
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, we just got me and Raymond.
Oh,
yep.
Okay. Tindo.
Swinging. Better luck this time. Yes. Much better.
Okay.
Position 2, which is the right leg. And then damage is... Whoa. Did not mean to roll that. Meant to roll... Not the 100 at least. Roll that. So 6 points of damage with the mace.
To the right leg?
Yep.
And you're just bullying that skeleton.
Okay, he goes to his knee. Okay. So, Alexander and Alvis, you can add 5 to anything you want to do. What do you wish to do?
What do you mean add 5?
So, at the beginning of the round, you were engaged and I presume intended to attack whatever was in front of you.
Ah.
As Raymond destroyed 2 of them, at that point you can have a change of intent, which adds 5 segments to anything you want to do.
Okay. Well, then on 10 I can attack the dog.
Okay. So each hex you move into is going to add 1 to your strike rank.
Oh, each hex?
Correct.
Ah. And wait, what's the blue, like, circular?
That's a shocking cloud. It's little dancing motes of electricity going off in there. Probably not something you want to step into.
No.
And a round goes up until 12, right?
Correct.
Well, then I can attack the dog on 12.
Okay, so go ahead and move. Okay, Alexander.
I'm gonna. I don't know how I attack without getting hit by the shock cloud.
I mean, you do have like a bow, right?
Yeah, but these are skeletons. I'm gonna do like severely reduced damage.
You can move.
Can I?
Around.
No, I mean like in the time that I have.
Yeah, you've got at least half the round. Because Alvis stopped where he did, that would probably preclude you from getting an attack this round because you'll spend more time moving around him.
Okay. If that's the case, then I'm gonna move all the way over here.
Okay.
The long way.
Okay. You probably have time to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, sure. Why not? Good enough. Okay. Close enough. Okay, Alvis, at the end of the round, go ahead and take your swing at the puppy. So cute. Eyeball hanging out of his socket. Okay. Okay, Tindo, he's going to swing at you. And this guy is going to step here and swing at you. Okay, they both missed. Okay, lightning crackling around them. Okay. Round 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. Okay. Statements of intent. My skeletons I didn't move are now moving. Okay. Nope. No, he moved. Never mind. Okay. Statements of intent.
Destroy dog.
Okay. Wes?
So one. Oh, good.
Shock bolt.
Okay. Raymond?
I'm going to move up to about here and generally keep an eye on the entrance to the mausoleum.
Okay. Alexander?
I'm going to step here and attack the one directly in front.
Very good. Wes, go ahead and take your shot.
Oh, yeah!
Ooh!
Oh, critical!
Wow, look at that.
And like that, it was over.
Okay, where'd you hit him?
Missile is chest.
Okay.
Destroy his ribs.
Damage.
2d4 like last time?
Mm-hmm.
7.
Okay. Okay, this photon destroys this guy's chest.
Yes! Does it fall to the ground now?
It does fall to the ground, yes. Need a good icon for chest hit.
Or just a big X on it.
He's got a sad heart now.
You
okay.
actually broke his heart.
You broke his heart. Okay. Raymond, you moved up. You don't see anything doing. What are you doing there, Raymond?
I'm just watching the mausoleum door.
Okay. All right.
And out of the corner of my eye, the 3 skeletons that are fleeing.
Okay. Yes, they will continue to move away from you.
2 fleeing.
2 flee.
Although, isn't one missing a leg? Or is he just damaged to the leg?
It's damaged.
Okay.
He's hobbling along. Okay. I think we're at Tindo, aren't we?
Yeah. So okay. the one that's crippled on the ground, when he attacks me, he attacks at a disadvantage, right?
He does, yes.
Okay, I'll swing at the new one then. That moved up.
Mm-hmm.
Hit on the right leg. I really love those right legs.
It's that mace, a heavy mace, just swings low, takes out the leg.
8 points of damage to the leg.
Ouch.
That's terrible.
And he's in the cloud too, so it's like he just can't catch a break.
All right. Fine. That will take out his leg. Okay. Alexander.
Putting it on the guy in front of me.
Okay, he's on the ground. You get a plus 20, I believe.
That hits.
Okay.
7 location.
Which is what?
I have no idea.
Refer to the table. Let's look up tables. And damage.
6 damage.
I'm sorry, where did you hit him?
7.
It's the left leg.
Did you left leg? Okay. Alvis. So as Raymond moves up here, the doggy is going to move here, and then he's going to move here. So you will get an opportunity attack against him. Go ahead and take that.
I hit.
Okay. Location and damage.
Location is left arm. Damage. Plus 6 is 14. So yeah, 14 damage to the left arm.
Okay. Okay. He seems to take that in stride for some reason. Okay. My guys. I have skeleton on the ground. He swings awkwardly, missing Tindo. I have the other guy. He swings awkwardly and misses Tindo, and I don't have anybody else that can attack. This guy is smoking from all the electrical discharge going off here. He's got little burn marks on his bones.
Which guy?
Okay, beginning of the round. Wes, statement of intent.
I am going to move up next to Raymond.
Okay. And do anything?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and throw a shock bolt at this guy.
Okay. They'll probably come later in the round,
Yep.
right? Because of the movement.
Yep.
Okay. Tindo. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Alvis.
Yeah, that dog's probably just gonna run away.
It doesn't move as fast as you do.
It doesn't?
No.
Well, then, yeah, I'm gonna chase it down.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah. So if you like position yourself here as it moves away from Raymond, you'll get a swing on it.
Okay.
Okay, Alexander. I'm sorry, what?
I'm swinging my sword.
Alexander, your mic pickup is really low.
What?
So we can barely hear you.
Okay,
so change anything.
Okay, so did that hit?
Yes.
Okay. Location of damage?
What the heck? There we go. Location 17.
And where's that? Or 10 damage.
Left arm.
Okay. So that hadn't been hit before. 2, 10. Okay. That's enough to make this guy collapse. Just destroy him. Okay. Tindo, go ahead and take your swing.
Dad, I think you muted.
Oh, sorry about that. Yeah, so that's a special to the right foot because I really hate that foot. Just can't stand that foot.
Legs. His leg hits with the base.
Skeleton's just looking at me with this, like, what did I do to you? And it's like, you came back to life. You shouldn't have done it. You should have stayed at home. 6 points of damage.
Okay. Okay, that'll take the leg out. So he's on the ground. He's already got a leg hit, doesn't he? You hurt that last time. Okay. So Alexander, Alvis, yeah. So this guy's going to continue to move away from Raymond, and you'll get a swing at him as he kind of ambles past you.
I get to hit him again. I hit him pretty good. Location. Or let me look that up.
Left leg?
Right leg.
Oh, okay. And that's the new guy. And damage.
And damage is 10 plus 6. So that's 7 plus 2, so that's 9 damage.
Okay. All right. Smack his leg. Don't seem to be doing the kind of damage that Tindo's doing with your edged weapons. Wes, go ahead and take your shot.
It's kind of like that Karate Kid moment, sweep the feet.
Are you saying I should start punching this thing to death?
It might work better if you smash it with your shield.
I do not have offensive power with my shield.
Abdomen for 2.
This is the new guy, isn't it?
The one in the corner.
Okay.
That one.
It's not enough to take out his abdomen. All right. Did I get everybody? I got everybody. So these guys will move away from Raymond. He already moved. This guy swings from the ground and misses. All right. Okay. Oh, wait. The cloud will take him out.
Yay!
It's 1, 2, 3. How long does the cloud last?
6. 2 at each crit level.
Yeah. Okay. So this is the last round for the cloud.
Yep.
Okay.
Can cut off limbs. Wouldn't that?
I'm sorry. What?
A weapon need to go through the bone.
What?
Nothing. I'm just thinking to myself.
Okay. Statements of intent. Everybody's disengaged, so start at the top. Tindo.
Working my way to the mausoleum.
Okay. Alexander.
Same.
Somebody needs the last 3.
I'll hit the dog.
Okay.
Is the dog there still?
Yeah. By the time yeah. He's going to move away from you.
Oh. But, I mean, Alvis is chasing it down. If he's going to move away, then I'm just going to start moving towards the back.
Okay.
Yeah, at some point we need to deal with those last 3 skeletons, by the way. I don't repel them forever.
Last 2.
There's 3. A third one over here.
The broken heart. How's he moving?
That's a good question.
His chest is destroyed and his head full in it. But they're all still alive.
I'm guessing it's magic.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but the other ones have been destroyed.
So it should be pretty clear that the mace, the crushing weapon, is the only thing that's doing serious damage to these things. The light spell is also pretty effective, but even the guys, most of these guys are dust. Who fell? The guy in the cloud, his arms, his fingers and things are still like trying to move. So it's not actually destroyed.
Use your hammer.
It's incapacitated, so to speak.
Okay.
So if Alvis was to use his hammer, would he use carpentry?
Do you have hammer on your sheet? I don't think so.
Let me see. I have a hammer.
Hold on a second.
What would the damage of a hammer even be?
D4.
But if you nail those finger bones like into the ground, maybe they can't move.
Wait, would it have a +1 or like the other weapons? Or just
No.
the D4?
This is a tool, not a weapon, right?
Yes, it is.
Okay. So D4 is generous. Unless you want to say I carry around a maul, but that's probably not the case.
Yeah, probably not.
Okay.
Hammer time.
All right. So you're going to take this round digging your hammer out of your pack. Right?
You know what? Sure.
Okay. Anybody else taking actions this round? Okay.
Other than moving up, that was it.
All right. The cloud dissipates. Yeah, so the skeletons that are on the ground, the ones that are not dusted, are actually still moving. And, well, yeah, okay. So they're, the arms are kind of slowly moving.
Trying to do something.
Yeah, trying to do something. So, let's start with Alvis getting his hammer out. Alexander, what are you going to do?
Move towards the mausoleum.
Okay. Go ahead and move. Raymond?
Where the dashed lines are basically where all the moving skeleton parts are, right?
The dashed lines are tombstones.
Okay.
On the north side.
I mean, that's basically where the skeleton bits are, correct?
Sure.
All right. I'm going to go to like here, somewhere that's close but not exactly arm's reach.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to perform last rites on one of the larger animated pieces.
Okay.
Not casting a spell, just traditional secular.
Right. So that's a ceremony.
Right.
And that's going to take time.
Are we talking minutes, hours?
I think last rites is more than minutes, perhaps less than an hour.
All right, then I'll just do a basic blessing and see what happens.
Okay. All right.
I bless
Tindo.
So move up to the to about here and yell out, "Come out!"
Okay. Wes.
I'm going to swing around to over here, watching the mausoleum entrance.
Okay. So the three of you, Tindo, Alexander, Wes, can all make a percentile roll.
I hope this is not a sanity check.
Okay. Did Wes roll twice?
Did I? I didn't see the first one roll. I guess that 32 was it, wasn't it?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So now that you're a bit closer to the mausoleum, you can see carved into the entrance here are those same pillars that go up. meet at the top, and there's the runes along the sides. Okay. Okay, Elvis. Oh no, you spent this round digging out your pack, getting your hammer out, going, yeah. Okay.
That dog's gonna know what hit it.
Okay, and Raymond's gonna start a ceremony. No, you're gonna do a bless.
Basic blessing.
Bless you. Okay. Okay. So the round goes by. Tindo Alexander West. What are you guys doing?
Is there any way to get, like, without going into the arches? Is there any other, like, windows, stained glass, or any?
No.
The arches is the only way, huh?
Yeah, there's an archway and a door.
If only I could, like, grab Alexander and while throwing him through, cast a healing spell at the same time.
I don't think that would work.
You know we have the skeleton. Why don't we just walk over and pick up a skeleton and throw it through there?
Good.
One of the disabled ones?
Yeah. I mean, we've got these 3 up against the south wall.
Yeah, go grab the heart one. The heart one can't move, right?
No, they're all moving.
Page is destroyed.
Yeah, just like push it over and grab by the legs. It's just a couple of bones glued together by magic.
I mean, magic is pretty strong glue.
That's true.
I'll start working my way to one of the skeletons then.
Okay. Let's see. This guy, by the time Albus gets his hammer out, is going to be in the corner.
Yeah, go kick the dog in the corner.
Okay, you're going to come up on this guy. Yeah, so he's been crawling away.
Yeah, grab him by the legs.
Yeah, you could grab him by a leg and drag him over. He's going to try to continue to move away from Raymond. You know, with his got a burn mark through his skull. All right, Elvis, go ahead and come up on this guy and take a whack.
I get to go whack.
Hammer time. Hammer in the morning. Hammer.
Wait, you have a damage bonus, don't you?
I believe I do.
Have you been adding it?
Yes, I have.
Oh, I just saw the rolling 1d4. Oh no, different person rolled that. My bad.
I got a 1.
I see that.
Don't you get a bonus from your strength though? Because the strength is with everything in it.
No, he rolled a 1 to hit.
Oh, wow! Who knew that swords was not your forte? Really, you are a carpenter's
hammer.
Yeah, drop the sword and pick up a hammer, my guy. We're gonna have to buy you a warhammer at Hamlet.
I have an extra mace if you want to use that.
Yeah, dude. With all these skeletons around, you might actually want to use the mace for right now.
Okay, so it's D4. Is it 2D4?
Roll location.
Oh yeah, that thing.
Yeah, that thing. That helps.
17. Let me look.
Left arm or something.
Scroll 17 is left arm.
Okay, that arm's been hit before. Okay, so 2d4. Oh wait. So this is a crush.
Yep, which is the weapon
so
damage
you're gonna get
plus damage bonus plus max.
Right, I'm sorry. It's strength once, weapon once, max strength.
Yep.
What?
Roll d4. Roll a d6. So 9 damage.
Wow.
So crushing.
Great crit.
So crushing weapons, unlike slashing weapons, go off of strength. So when you crit or special, you get the weapon damage, you get the strength bonus, and you get the max strength bonus. Okay?
Oh, so it's 1 plus. So it's the D4 plus the D6 plus 6.
Yep.
Correct.
Ah.
Yeah. And against skeletons, crushing weapons are particularly effective. And you hit the left arm? Is that right?
17 and. Yeah.
Okay. So
And this is the dog, so it uses its left arm to walk.
it's not really a dog. I just put the dog out there because it was funny. Okay. You pulverize the left arm. It shatters, falling to the ground into a dusty, splintery mess.
Can I get a check mark for hammering?
His carpentry gets to go up.
Your carpentry gets to go up. Yes, you may add. Let's see, would it be mace? No, mauls are. Is there a hammer?
Yes, there is.
It's a warhammer.
Yes. Okay. Yes, you may write down the weapon skill hammer and put a check mark on it.
I don't think I have any skill with a hammer.
Well, you're a carpenter.
You do now.
Okay.
If you have a single point, you get your bonuses.
Alexander West.
Yeah, we're waiting on the skeleton to throw through the.
Okay. Raymond, you complete your blessings on the bones. They do not seem to be particularly affected by your efforts.
All right, then I will ignore them and rejoin Alexander and Wes.
Okay.
Reminding them that my spell only lasts for so long, and so those two skeletons are going to come back.
I'm dealing with the dog.
I'm just telling you.
Yeah, but one can't walk. The other one we're dragging to blow up, and then we'll have one last one to deal with.
And then the third one's like perfectly fine. And then there's the dog just that I'm beating up in the corner.
You just killed it.
No, he took out his arm.
It's still alive. I
thought you
just
said it turned into a pile of dust.
No,
its
arm turned into a pile of dust.
All right, Tindo, you grab a leg and start dragging this guy back, right?
That is correct.
Okay. And so, Raymond, with respect to your question about how long they remain turned, it has to do with how badly they missed their roll. So
right.
The really, really bad ones go to dust.
Right.
And otherwise, it's relative.
I just want to make sure the rest of the party remembers so that, all of a sudden we're not surprised when, oh my God, these two skeletons come and stab us in the back.
Yes, that could certainly happen. Okay. Tindo, skeletons aren't particularly heavy, so you drag this guy back with you. He's trying to move away from wherever Raymond is. Okay. What are we doing?
Throwing it through the portal.
Okay. Make a strength roll. Okay. You heave the bones through. So I said, right, there's the pillars that go up carved into the stone, and then there's a door. So you throw it through the portal or through the pillars. It's going to hit the door and crash to the ground.
Perfect.
But nothing happens to the pillars.
Nothing happens to the pillars. However, as the skeleton passes between the archways, it goes to dust.
Oh.
That's what we were looking for.
You want to just grab the other skeletons and throw them through it too?
That's more effective than a hammer.
Yeah.
Yeah, insta kills them. Let's do it. Go grab the other ones.
Is that the plan now? I'm just gonna grab the dog.
Yeah, drag him, throw him through the portal.
Yeah.
Okay. So there's certainly enough time left on the turn that as long as Raymond isn't between you and the door, the portal, you shouldn't have any difficulty getting them.
And I will move as I need to.
All right. So you
be like
destroy
like a sheepdog and
the remaining skeletons.
Does that mean I get to be up there with the rest of the people?
If you wish, yeah. There are over in this and here that you can also collect and throw through the skeleton Vegomatic.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Let's make sure to clean up after ourselves, guys.
Okay. So there's a pile of dust between the pillars.
So how are we going to turn this thing off?
Have you tried maybe knocking over the pillars?
They are carved into the boulder.
Well, knock over the boulder.
No, the boulder is the entire mausoleum. It's been carved out of a single piece of rock.
Don't you wish we still had those pickaxes that we had earlier?
There's a pickaxe right over here.
Oh yeah, the skeletons had stuff.
I'll look at it, but how bad is it?
I'm telling you, the lobstrosity is the key.
Well, I mean, if we break up the runes.
The pickaxe is not in particularly good shape.
Well, good thing we don't need to sell it. Let's just
what about all the other skeleton equipment?
And who's been out here digging up the skeletons?
Whoever's hiding in the
now
mausoleum.
That's an interesting question.
Well, they can't.
Clearly in the mausoleum.
Not when anything goes through the mausoleum turns to dust.
Didn't the thing just turn on?
Have we tried opening the door?
When you go, when we threw the skeleton through, they lit up and it turned it to dust.
So how did we know
try and dig
that happened?
A pokey thing to like try and open the door?
We were guessing that based upon the other pillars from the other prison levels.
So it's a guess.
Yeah.
Okay.
An experiment.
And hit the runes. If the runes don't make the right shape, the spell shouldn't be cast properly.
But do we really want to let out whatever's in there? They put runes up to keep inside.
It seems at this point that we've run into something that can influence outside the mausoleum but can't leave the mausoleum.
Right.
So, I mean, it may be able to leave the mausoleum at any time it wants. It just doesn't want to because there's people outside.
That's true as well.
You hear a voice from within the mausoleum that says,
"Shut up! I'm sleeping."
Freebie.
Yeah, no.
Oh, so
let's go.
A husky voice says, "You will be rewarded."
Nope, let's go.
With what?
Okay, yeah, that's when we turn around.
Alvis, what is your power?
No, he really said with what?
My power is 16.
Even I wasn't tempted.
Alvis, you see yourself sitting on a throne of gold. You have jewels strewn about.
Thanks, but no thanks. Doesn't really seem all that, I don't know.
Plausible.
Yeah, that and like, I think I would just feel uncomfortable if I had that much riches.
Yeah, let's vacate the area, guys.
All right,
Yeah,
Demon Lord number 2 found.
I'm clearing out. I'm good with this.
There's a tremor that emanates from the boulder.
Run!
The room kind of vibrates.
The lobster is coming.
Okay, you run to the claws of the lobster.
I know.
Who do you want to fight, Raymond? Lobster or Demon Lord?
I don't know. Maybe Demon Lord.
I mean, I was thinking it, but everyone else wants to run, and I agree. It's
no. We should certainly go to the door. Absolutely.
Okay, you're at the door.
build some skeletons.
You don't see any lobster. The tremors stop.
It's been fun. Bye.
I think we make extensive notes, and we leave this for Rufus.
Yep.
Elvis, what is your power again?
16?
And you see yourself leading a great host of men. You're on a magnificent horse.
That's no men.
That's also a very tempting offer. But yeah, you're really sketchy. Like quite sketchy.
You hear in your mind,
danger.
I can bestow weapons of power.
And
we
no, that's
hear him
Alexander.
talking, right?
What would you do
The
if
only
you were
person
free?
Who can hear him is Elvis.
But I mean, is he talking out loud, or is he just it's all in his mind, like we don't know?
Correct. You asked him what would he do?
If he was free, yeah.
A kingdom of glory awaits.
Is it a kingdom of glory off of the backs of others, or is it one off the backs of your own?
So everyone make a scan roll.
Scanning.
Not out.
That's a success for me.
Okay.
So
you can see, let's see, who was that? Raymond and Wes can see that Elvis is he has kind of a blank stare. I mean, he's moving with you guys, but you get the sense that he's not really conscious.
Oh, that's not good. keep an eye on him. As soon as I see something unusual, I'm going to do a cast sleep 7 on him.
I'm going to nudge Tindo to point it out. And then I'm trying to figure out which of these protection spells is better.
I could just cast Calm Spirits on him and make him a dummy and then follow us.
You could.
Yeah, make him retarded real quick.
But I think the more distance we put between us and the mausoleum, the better off we are.
Well, I would say let's grab him and just drag him along.
Well, he's coming with us. That hasn't changed, correct?
Correct.
So as we're moving up the hallway, I will put myself behind him, so it's between him and the mausoleum.
Okay.
And make sure he keeps pace.
Okay, yeah, he doesn't have any trouble keeping pace. Elvis, you asked something about the quality of
The guy said he would have a kingdom of glory, and I said if that glory would come off the backs of others or come off the back of his own.
Okay.
I basically asked if he was gonna like massacre people.
No. You see a beautiful city. You can tell that the people are happy and enjoying a life of a considerable wealth and benefiting from the wisdom of their fellow citizens moving their glorious civilization forward.
I see no fault with that.
Okay. So you guys are just before the bridge, and you can, let's see, you've all been really kind of paying attention to him, right? Okay, so you can see that his eyes kind of narrow and come into focus. You can also see that he's getting sort of an ashen color to him.
Oh, looks like he already freed him. Oopsies.
Okay, Wes.
What are you gonna do?
You better do something before Alexander finds out that Alvis just turned into a lich.
I'm looking over at Wes and saying now's a good time.
Okay, I'll do it.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Sleep 7.
Sleep 7.
Oh, sleep 7. Okay.
Seekers, come here.
Go ahead and roll.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. He's gonna bolt for the river. Looks like he's gonna try to jump off the bridge. What are you gonna do?
One of these spells I gotta hit, right?
Do I have time to cast again?
You just cast. His response is to run.
Mm-hmm.
What are you gonna do? So there's Tindo, Alexander, and Raymond. Raymond, what are you gonna do? You're standing right behind him. Okay. While Raymond's figuring it out, let's go to Tindo. Tindo, what are you gonna do?
I think that one of my calm spirits versions is like a hold spell. I want to cast that on.
Okay.
I'm just looking it up real quick.
Yep. And Alexander.
Technically, Alexander doesn't know what's happening.
Really? You can't see him starting to run for the river?
He runs. Wait, Alvis runs for the river?
Yes.
I mean, I'm in front of everybody, so I'll turn around and see everyone casting spells, and I'll be confused. I don't really have anything to stop him unless you guys want me to shoot him in the back of the head with an arrow.
Exactly.
I don't know if that works with the size difference.
I mean, are you strong enough?
That's the question. But strength and size are a factor.
So I need to know what you're going to do.
Nothing, because...
Okay, you do nothing.
Yeah. I watch?
That's fine. That's fine. You let your comrade run past you and attempt to jump into the river. Okay. Raymond.
I had said that I was right behind him, kind of herding him along.
Correct.
So when he makes the bolt, can I try to trip him?
You could.
Then that's what I'll do.
All right. Okay, so from behind, you'll get call it a plus 30. And you're going to try to trip him. So make a roll. Okay. Alvis, what is your dexterity?
My dexterity? 17.
Damn it. I mean,
okay. Go ahead and make a roll.
Me?
Yep. Okay. The trip did not seem to be particularly effective. So, who have we got? We've got Tindo casting a spell, right? Which is what? What was your spell?
It's it'll be Calm Spirits, but it's Hold Kind. Well, actually, I can't cast something at True Hold, right?
What's your spell level with the list?
It looks like it's 11. Because if I do it at a 5, it just slows him down.
So all I see is Hold Kind.
Yeah, Hold Kind that's the 5th level.
I don't see that you've got more than that.
Okay, so then I'll just cast that. At least give us more opportunities to stop him.
Okay. So concentration 1 target. Okay. He does get a resistance. Okay, he's going to fail the resistance, so he's held to 3/4 of his. Oh, held to 25%.
Yeah, so he's moving at a quarter speed or whatnot.
Right.
So lots of opportunities to trip him up or knock him out.
Okay. So all of that occurred in the same round. So he's not going to get very far because of the hold. He didn't trip. Okay, so we're in the beginning of a new round. Statements of intent. Let's start with Wes.
We'll do sleep 7 again.
Okay. And Elvis is moving away. Raymond, you have another opportunity to do something. And Tindo, that spells concentration.
Since he's running slower than I am, I have the opportunity to run after him and try to tackle him. So that's what I'll do.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
All right. Oops. Not at all.
Okay. Sleep 7.
The dice gods are against us. There we go.
Okay. So this is going to be minus. Actually, Elvis.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll.
Percentage?
You want to roll high. You want to fail.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
There we go.
He's out.
He's sprinting and then face plants.
Yeah.
Like, how can I carry this big old joker? I say we set up camp right here for the night.
Yeah. On the other side of the river.
The bridge.
Yeah, the other side of the river. Let's just drag him across. Bodies float.
Right.
Only after 3 days once they're dead.
Okay. You're camped on the other side of the bridge. Nothing comes this way, typically. So there won't be any encounter.
Because they've been digging up bodies.
I said typically. Okay, you rest. Elvis, your power is at 1.
Dude, what is with this place?
Oh, I don't know. Let's just talk to the undead thing in the...
He spoke to the undead thing, not me.
Let me in. Let me in.
I was about to be ruling a great nation. It was going to be great.
He was about to turn you into his little
meat puppet.
This way he was. Yeah, his meat suit.
Wait, so what does that mean when my power's 1?
Your POW is a statistic.
Your mana. You've consumed
your magic points.
Consumed all your magic points.
I think that's that thing.
Okay. We're gonna rest here. Several hours go by. The boat doesn't come. The monstrosity does not come, and goblins don't come by. What?
What boat?
What boat? I don't know.
When it comes to the dock.
Oh.
The Dungeon River Tours company doesn't come by. They don't service the dock anymore.
Okay. So you get some rest here, as much as is possible in a scary, dank dungeon with undead not too far to the south of you.
How many hours worth of rest are we talking about?
How much do you want?
I'd like 6, but I don't know if we want to stay here that long.
Well, that's a good question. How long
I also would suggest that we want to double up on watches.
You could do that.
Because if Chucklehead decides to stick his tendrils into somebody while the rest of us are asleep, that would be bad.
Who's Chucklehead?
The guy in the mausoleum.
It's not time to sleep yet.
How are you on spell points?
I'm actually good, but my battery's a little low.
That's the thing I would worry about.
You don't have to sleep to recover magic points, so you can just rest. Right?
Okay, so we're resting, we're not sleeping. I'm cool with that.
That way we can all be kind of on watch.
Okay. Yep.
Or we can do half and half or something.
And I'm just passed out, correct?
Correct.
and tied up for the moment.
The spell will wear off.
Yeah, we're just waiting for you to. We'll secure you, and we're just waiting for you to wake up before we move on.
And then.
Okay.
Oh,
what?
Okay. Nothing.
Right. Time goes by. You recover some. When Elvis wakes up.
Would I recover magic points?
Yes, you would.
Okay. So when Alvis wakes up, we'll do the whole, priest training. Are you full of
possessed?
Exactly, like, hey, look, I have this holy symbol that's made of silver. You mind holding this for a second and let's see what happens?
Sorry, I can't hold things. I'm tied up.
Just put it on your head. See if you cry out.
Rest it on your forehead.
No, that's a sure test of possession. You do various tests and determine that he successfully passes the tests.
Okay.
Man, you guys are acting pretty weird.
Yeah, we were. Then let's we'll gather up our stuff and then to move to find a better place.
We didn't offer to sell our soul to a demon lord. Just saying.
How long were you waiting?
I'm sorry, what?
How long are we waiting here?
I understood 6 hours.
Oh, okay.
Maybe
we can leave sooner if we need to.
Yeah, it's up to you, Wes. Like, I'd say we leave as soon as we know he's clear. But if you want more time, then we can stay.
No, I don't need more time. That's plenty for me. I'll spend 3 of that studying my familiar law scroll.
Okay.
I want to do
going for lobstrosities. It'd be a hell of a familiar.
It would.
Bruce, did you hear me?
No.
I said I'm going to be doing calisthenics.
Okay.
We're working on the strength training.
Yes. All right. We can do that.
Yeah, there we go.
Are you not strong?
No, I need 1 more point of strength to get my damage bonus because of how low my size is. So that's like the one thing I'm metagaming.
Wait, what is your strength?
It's 16.
Ah. So you need it to be 17.
Yes. Legitimately at 17 once, you'll literally see. Go to my sheet. Really quick. If my strength becomes 17, boom, damage mod, D4.
The best part is when we hang him over the side of the bridge so he can do pull-ups.
Yeah.
and then the monstrosity just grabs his leg and pulls him down.
Come.
Well, that's his incentive. Because if he drops, he goes to the river.
And then I'm saying the monstrosity is just gonna
the monstrosity and
jump up and just grab his legs, and just pull him down.
Extra incentive.
Extra incentive. Hang on while the lobstrosity's hanging on to you.
You got to hang on, or else the lobstrosity's going to get a hold of you.
And he's going to pull you in the water.
Pull you in the water.
That wouldn't be very nice.
And make you a tasty lobstrosity snack.
Okay. The hours go by. You wake up.
That's good. We're not dead.
Not dead. What do we want to do from here?
Well, we still got that one doorway, right?
Yes.
That we think goblins are in?
Yes, we still have one more section.
Wouldn't it be fun to just, kill them?
As a palate cleanser after all this demon stuff?
Yeah, after the demon, and we can't fight the monstrosity, and we just kill a bunch of skeletons like it was nothing. So yeah, let's go fight some goblins.
Oh, also, my right arm is in a bit of pain.
If I had noticed that, I would have healed you up before.
Okay.
Yay! I'm back to full health. Oh, yeah, the only time the skeleton hit me was when it hit me in the right arm. Kind of weird.
So, as a quick reminder, the mission was to get some idea as to what happened to the prior party, right?
Yes, we've got a clue on that.
Okay. I mean, I was here just to kill some goblins mainly.
Which also tells us that we need to see what the goblins know.
So does that mean we need some of them alive?
Well, no, not unless one of us speak goblin.
Who's got to speak with Dead spell?
Not me. That's got to exist, but
don't look at me, man. I don't know spells.
I'm just looking at the list for humor value. Actually, I think we need to go back to our old stomping grounds.
Wes thinks the same thing. We've got a clue, and we need to let powers that be know about the mausoleum.
Well, I actually meant to go back to where we set the dungeon afire, but
yeah. Kill the goblins. Let's clean out the dungeon. What we can clean out. We can't fight demon lords, but we can kill goblins.
This is out of game. Any way we can introduce?
Oh my gosh! Yeah, he's been sitting here this whole time.
I know.
Anyway, we can introduce him to the party.
Really not worried about it. Again, this is still giving me an opportunity to learn the system, see how the party interacts. So there's certainly no stress there.
So, Dustin, just to be clear, you are seeing them at their best.
Yeah, we found ourselves.
That probably is a true statement.
Most of what happens is just terrible decision making, and then Raymond and Wes fixing things.
It's a role playing game.
And then them making fun of me for messing things up most of the
time.
time.
I've made like great decisions.
I swear to God, we're laughing with you, not at you.
No, no, you're not. You know you're not. No,
most of the time.
Sometimes I would say you definitely are, but you enjoy it, and that's okay.
Oh, absolutely.
You're that ranger that has a very low wisdom score, which is amazing.
Which are great for role playing.
It is. It's. I mean, technically, yeah. Stat wise, I shouldn't, but the way I play him, yeah.
I think my favorite part is Alvis. He had that fumble. Like he's our main tank and supposed to take the hits. And last week the last session, he had that fumble where for 4 rounds he didn't do anything except for try to get up. But anytime there's a carpentry check, it's amazing.
It's kind of funny how every time it's a carpentry check, he rolls pretty fantastic.
Except for that canoe, I couldn't do the canoes.
Yeah, but that was.
No, we didn't try to do anything with
those.
Shipwright isn't exactly carpentry. We can forgive you for that one.
So
I need canoes anyways.
We actually have this door over here.
Yes, that's the door I wanted to go to.
Oh, okay.
Wait. When you say door, do you mean?
We mean a door made out of an open.
I just wanted you to point it out. We go with this, and then we also have.
No, we've done that.
We've done that.
What's this?
That left house.
It's not the bathhouse. My bad. All right.
Yep.
So we haven't done this door here, and we haven't checked the engine we burnt down.
And that's stones,
At a minimum, I think we should this part. I have a sneaking suspicion that the two of them are interconnected. So if we do one, we're going to do them both.
Yeah.
Well, we do know that when the goblins from here set either word or something through that door where the head goblin was down here in the corner. The other archer goblin and the other goblins in the hallway that ran into here came from this doorway because it was open when that goblin ran back.
Exactly. Yes.
So there is a connection in here somewhere.
That's why I think if we go through one, we're going to clear the whole thing out.
Okay, cool.
I actually have a question before we do that. Bruce?
Yes.
In the graveyard, we saw a lot of like mining implements, shovels and pickaxes and stuff like that, right?
I wouldn't say a lot, but
okay. Were they human sized or goblin sized?
Human.
Okay, so the goblins, in theory, have not gone that way.
Correct.
Okay, just something to keep in the back of your mind. Meaning the party, not.
And in reference to that, the owlbear lair part 2 was full of goblin bones.
Yes, it was.
Right. So the goblins do go that way, but they don't go to the henge, and they don't go to the graveyard.
There's probably a reason for that.
Because they don't understand the henge, and the graveyard's big and scary.
Yeah.
And nobody's going to waste your time possessing a goblin.
Yes, exactly. That was the...
I mean, if they're desperate enough.
He's probably like, ooh, someone's out there. Uh-oh, goblin. Never mind. I'll just wait for a human to
probably
walk.
Exactly what he's doing.
I'll just
wait, I can be... Oh.
Ooh, who's this guy? Alvis? He looks like he's easy to deceive.
He gave me a pretty good option, you know?
Yeah, he did. I understand.
If you could believe him.
And I did.
Well, fair enough.
And it was about to turn out amazing until you guys knocked me out.
Ruined it all for you, huh?
Ruined it for you when he didn't steal your body and turn you into a meat suit.
You know, the cool thing is you get to work on the next character.
All right, so...
and we can introduce yours the same time we introduce. It'd be great.
We go to the next door.
Okay, you make your way down to the door.
Alexander, what do you hear? Oh wait, no, Tindo's our listener. That's right.
The listener, I'm everything else.
I thought everyone else was everything else.
Nope, I did everything.
Rock with your bad self.
You don't hear anything.
All right, cool. I'll keep going.
You know, if we're lucky, the goblins have just cleared out, but
no,
that would be too much to ask for.
This is their little lair.
Unless they all went into the castle proper where the ghoul was.
And then they stole the treasure that we left up there.
So we're going to sneak in or bust in?
You know, we don't hear anything. I think we might be able to get away with sneaking.
Who's quiet? Hide the lion. Hide the light.
Alexander.
I am quiet. I'll go by myself. I can't see, though.
If Alvis can somehow go with just the hammer, I think we'll be fine.
As long as it's a carpentry check, we'll be fine. Hit it with your hammer. Make it a carpentry check.
Your face is just a bit it's a bit off. Let me correct it for you.
Bonk.
There, now the nose is in the right direction.
It's inward where your brain is.
Okay, so what are we doing?
Did we, for that one thing that we found, right? We had the that was scratching on the wall, right? Near the manacles.
Mm-hmm.
There was nothing that we could take as a clue from there, was there? Other than the scratching on the wall?
I don't believe any further investigation was done.
Well, yeah, there were skeletons. And then Spooky Man.
That was in the next room, wasn't it?
No, it was in the same room.
What scratchings are you talking about?
You had talked about 5 days to some town or fort or something like that was
right.
Yeah, it's the same room.
The one where we fought everybody was the graveyard.
Yes.
The other one was a different room.
The graveyard is where the manacles are.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And the scratching on the wall.
Well, I'm sure if we sent Alvis back there, he could get something for us. If we brought back Alvis as the Lich, that would be proof, wouldn't
it? That's interesting. Is the Lich still inside Alvis?
How would we know that?
I don't know.
All right, let's gut him and find out. This is medieval doctor stuff.
If he floats,
we have
he's
to
a
gut
witch.
a pigeon.
Yeah.
That's right. If he floats, he's a witch.
No, I feel the witch out of him.
You need to find a duck first. If I weigh as much as a duck, then I'm a witch.
All right, so
we don't hear anything.
Alexander, why don't you open the door, slide in a little bit, and see what you can hear.
Or we could just give him the light, and he could.
Or
just
we could give you the light. Use your discretion.
Do that.
I can't believe I'm saying that, but yeah.
User discretion advised.
Okay, the door's locked.
Okay, can I devise the door?
Mm-hmm.
That is successful.
Okay. The latch has been successfully unlocked. The door, however, doesn't move.
It's barred from the inside, isn't it?
From the inside, yeah.
But then how did the goblin get in?
It was already open. Because they came out that way.
All right. Well, you know what? This time, we can actually go up to the other doors because we know if worse comes to worse, we could flee to the west, which we didn't know last time.
That's true.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, let's go up to the fire room.
Okay. You move around to the west and then go north, then go west again, and through that door up there. That door's closed.
Listen, check for locks and picks and traps.
Okay, go ahead and roll the listen.
Is Tinder rolling to listen or me?
No, whoever wants to listen can make a... Okay, you don't hear anything.
All right, I'll devise the door. Oh,
okay.
Crud.
It's locked.
I am unsuccessful. Can I try and unlock it again?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. May I try to unlock it?
With your hammer?
You know what? Sure.
That will work.
No, you cannot pick the lock with a hammer.
Yes, you can.
Well, that's a different roll.
Can I break the lock with the hammer?
Yeah, what side are the hinges on?
The door opens into the room.
So they're on the far side.
Can I just try and force my way through this door?
You could try.
How strong do you think this door is?
It's not fire weakened like the other one, unfortunately.
Yeah, but it's old.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm gonna try and force my way through. Percentage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Wes, watch the hallway.
Yep, I've got the hallway covered.
Bounce off the door.
I would hope so with an 88.
Although... Oh! Everyone hears a loud thwack.
From inside the room?
What that was.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Wow. You feel something pierce your left arm as you slam into the door. There's a loud bang sort of noise. Everyone hears a thwack, and you feel a sharp pain in your left arm. As you back away from the door,
they've got a ballista set up.
There's a crossbow bolt sticking out the door right where you were. What is your constitution?
My con?
Mm-hmm.
17.
Okay, roll a percentile.
Crap. Let me do this.
Okay.
I think an 11 is just fine.
Okay. So there's some black gooey substance on the tip of the crossbow bolt.
I'll inspect it. Does it look like it's poison? Or is it something else?
Don't know that you know a lot about poisons, but there's definitely a substance on the tip of the crossbow that does not include the blood.
Well, if it's poison, then I'm fine. Because it only works if it's venom.
Really?
That's not how that.
That is how it works.
That's
that
how
is
you
actually how it
define
works.
what it is. However, it's still being entered into his blood. So yes, it's working. The poison's entering.
Just to be safe,
even though he's not ingesting it, yes, it still is going to work.
If I can't use like a plant lore or first aid to determine,
you could. You could. Go ahead and roll.
Which one? Does it make a difference?
Well, plant lore might tell you what it is.
So that beats for both. So either one, first aid or plant lore.
Okay. So what is your plant lore?
42.
Okay. So that roll's not going to be sufficient to tell you, what kind of derivative of a poison it is.
But
it will tell you
that it's a poison. That's all I want to know.
Yes, that's correct.
I will then do purification on him.
Okay.
To remove the poison. And tell him to be more careful. Maybe use your hammer next time.
Okay. Mark the power off.
Oh, I did.
Okay. All right. Well, Elvis, you feel excoriated and purified all at the same time.
Wow. I'm going to take your advice and use my hammer.
Okay. How are we going to use... What are we going to use the hammer for?
I'm going to use it to break the door off of its hinges.
You need them all for that.
Oh.
We have a spike. We have spike. Can you use the spikes to actually crack it open? Splinter it open?
Separate the wood from the hinge?
Yeah.
Like just chisel it out from around there. So the hinge is still there, but the door is not attached?
Sure. Yeah.
Hey, Bruce?
Yeah.
After the failed door bashing and the thwack and the crossbow bolt thing, I'm going to go ahead and cast projected light, which my hand becomes a flashlight thing, but I can keep it closed so it's not showing any light off.
Right.
And continue to listen down this hallway.
Which hallway? To the south. Okay. Go ahead and make a listen roll.
That was for my projected light, which is not a success. There's my listen, though.
Oh! You hear something moving to the south.
They're coming, guys. And there's my projected. Oh, that's not going to work either. Got a 55, don't I? Yeah. We'll need to wait.
Okay. What are you guys going to do?
Well, we know they're coming.
Okay.
Or at least something's coming.
Well, this makes our job easier. This way we don't have to find them. They're coming to us. Like, what more can we ask for?
Okay. What are you doing?
Let's play around the corners so that their archers don't have a good line of sight.
Okay. You huddle up around the corner. Nothing happens.
Well, they're probably doing that thing where they wait for us to go. It would be really helpful if we could see.
I know.
Yes.
If only Wes was a divine wizard instead of this normal wizard, rolling and
there
stuff.
There we go. I've got my light now.
Okay. How far is it?
50 feet.
50 feet, right?
Yep.
You going to shine it down there?
Yep.
Okay. You don't see anything.
Really?
Nope.
Do we still hear anything?
Yes.
Is it fading away?
No. But it missed you. An arrow comes from out of the darkness, up through the hallway, so past the intersection here. From down here, an arrow comes flying up and misses anybody looking down the hallway.
Oh. Step back. They've got archers.
Wow, really?
So how dumb do you think they are?
I'm a cave troll.
Quite dumb.
In that case, why don't we just go all the way around and get them from behind?
Well, obviously some of us should stay over here so that the light's still they see our light probably.
Yeah.
So stay
mine
here.
will only last for 10 minutes.
So we leave a torch.
Yeah, but then what if they come and investigate? Why we're taking so long?
What I would do is I'll have you use your hammer to make a little figure, and we'll put that behind a torch to make a shadow that will project on the wall.
That's
and
from
It's a puppet show.
You want me to attach my knife to it
make
so it
an
looks like it has a little sword?
You gotta make a tiny little owlbear out of wood. And then you can just make growling sounds.
That's what we do. We get the owlbear and we lead the owlbear up so that the owlbear can take out all the goblins.
But wouldn't the owlbear just kill us?
Not if we run fast enough.
Yeah, this is yeah. You just drink some Red Bull.
Fly away before the owlbear can. Can owlbears fly? They're part owl.
They're mostly bear.
Yeah, but it has wings. Wing paws.
I think that should be investigated personally.
Investigated in my own time.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
In theory, turkeys can fly.
Wild ones can.
Turkey migration. Okay, so you guys want me to make like a little figure to stand behind the torch?
You could try that.
Would that be like devised to make that?
Sure.
My devise isn't that good, so I don't know how good I'll do on this. That's barely off.
Okay. You fail to successfully make a stick figure and or attach a dagger to it.
You apprentice that. This is basic carpentry right here. I don't understand how like putting sticks together. Like you should have been able to do this as a child.
I'm not that good at making stuff. I just understand it.
So yeah, he like makes this thing and it keeps falling over, or you can't get it to stand upright, or yeah. And when he does get it to stand upright, the dagger falls off.
That is fine. We don't need the dagger.
I'm gonna take and light a torch, and I'm gonna chuck that torch down the hallway.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
I lost my. There we are.
Okay. I'm not going to bother asking your throw skill, but the torch goes spinning down the hallway, hits the wall, maybe careens into the ceiling and falls far short of wherever you intended it to be.
That's all right. I got their attention. They're afraid of me now because they know they're dealing with a crazy person.
Okay.
Hang on.
Oh yeah,
another another arrow comes down the hallway. It misses you.
Stealth man, would you just like go already?
What?
That's you.
What are you asking me to do?
Flank.
By myself?
Take someone, anyone.
This is a party decision. What are you talking about?
Okay, and are you not a part of the party?
All right, Alexander, come on. You and I'll go the long way around.
As to what you guys are trying to do right now.
So
we're flaming in a we see flanking a room that has one entrance.
No.
If you've been paying attention, they're in fact in the hall. You know that hallway that is a big old loop? Meaning you can go around the other way? Hello? I hear nothing.
Everyone is contemplating the decisions that we're about to do.
I still think that we should just all go around. Leave a torch in the hallway so it throws some light up, and either go around, or honestly, we could like make it look like we're doing that, and then no, we shouldn't do that. So we should leave a torch here, so it looks like we're here, and we should go around the long way.
Okay.
How long are these hallways, Bruce?
They are pretty long.
Yeah, what are we going to do? Hike 30 minutes and expect them to stand there and not walk forward and see it's just a torch laying there?
Yes.
That's a terrible idea.
Well, then come up with a better one.
Walk forward.
Okay, do that. Walk forward.
All right, I put up my shield and I start marching forward.
I'll prepare that healing spell.
Okay. To your question, Brian, at least 100 feet, probably more. Okay. So what I understand is that Alexander is going to get his shield out, and he's going to move forward down the hall, using the shield to kind of hide behind. So this is a heater. It's going to cover 2 areas.
Chest and head.
Chest and head. Okay.
Chest and abdomen, sorry.
Chest and abdomen, not the head. Okay, chest and abdomen. All right. Very good.
I'll be with Alexander with my shield, and just ready for the heal spell to go on Alexander's right leg as he drops down to the ground.
All right. What are other people doing while Alexander is making his way down the hallway toward the goblins?
I think Tindo's got the right idea.
Okay. So you're
following Trace?
Yeah, okay. We're queuing up the healing spell. Although that's a touch spell, so we're going to have to follow him down.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go down with you guys.
Okay. So we line up behind Alexander with shield forward and make our way down the hall. Okay. As you come around the corner, an arrow comes flying down. It misses wildly, moving down the hallway. More arrows come at you. Everyone can make a percentile roll.
Oh.
Okay. So, Raymond, it's pretty obvious to you that the rate of fire is not very high.
So there's only a few of them, or they're setting us up.
You think at best there's one guy down there.
Well, what is it at worst?
That there's 20 of them, and there's only one of them that's shooting arrows, waiting for us to charge down the hallway.
There's 20 of them, but only one of them's got a bow.
Right.
That wouldn't be true because we know 4 have bows.
There's 20 of them with a ballista.
The ballista's inside the room.
Or they're a pet lobstrosity. All right. Well, we're following Alexander. He's paving the way.
Okay.
And it's got the light, so it goes out 50 feet.
I will yell. It looks like there's only one of them.
Okay. So when the light gets near where the churn would be, so that is to say you guys are 50 feet up from the bottom, or where the turn is, the arrows stop. Continuing further down, you see the turn to the west. You see no goblins.
All right. I
So
will turn around.
the arrows stopped here, right?
The arrows stopped when the light source, which has a range of 50 feet, which puts you guys more or less in that area.
In which area? Oh, so the light was here.
Wes has a light source that has a range like a bullseye flashlight of 50 feet. From to here is about 50 feet.
Oh yeah, because these are rounded. Oh, okay.
Okay. So just before the light shines on the turn, the arrows stop.
Okay, they're doing loop-de-loop. So I'm gonna go back around. Anyone who wants to come with me is welcome to. But you guys keep on going forward.
I'm with you.
I'm gonna try and cut them off.
Okay. So Alvis and Raymond are going to go counterclockwise. The rest of the party is going to go clockwise, correct?
Correct.
That sounds right.
Splitting up the healers. One healer per group.
I thought that was smart.
Well,
Wes.
Because, like, what if one group gets attacked?
Wes, which group are you going to be in?
The forward one, since it knows we're already going that way.
All right. So you guys continue down to the corner, shine the light down the hallway. As you come around the corner, a couple shots are going to come down. And nothing hits. All right. Now, the counterclockwise group, how quickly are they moving?
I'd say moving at a brisk pace.
Okay. So
not full on running, but
all right. Okay, fast but not running. Gotcha. Okay. So
should the clockwise group start to run, see what happens to the goblin?
Sure. Are you going to rush?
Yeah.
Okay, you rush forward. You will see a goblin turn north.
Oh, so he turned around the corner already?
He went.
I don't understand.
Like we saw him and we saw him like get out of our view, like he.
Yes.
So you're here. You see him run through the here to the north.
So he goes up through the secret door, the stairs?
Yes, he does.
Well, counterclockwise group. Looks like we
well, you don't know that thing yet.
Huge mistake.
Gonna get
but
there a bit
when we get to the stairs, we can look up and see if he's still on the stairwell, right?
You can. He is not.
Yeah, he wouldn't be. He's just gonna run.
Isn't that where all of our treasure is, by the way?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Let's go take it back from that little runt.
Don't have that anymore. It's not gonna just be.
You pessimists.
So, as the counterclockwise, so the guys at the stairs, what the other group?
You mean for the one that was flanking him? Yeah, we'll wait. Even if it is one, it's not worth the what do you call it? The risk.
So, and my understanding is that you put the chest in just on the other side of the door, correct?
Didn't we hide it?
No, it was in the corner covered with stuff.
Yeah.
Oh. What does that mean? I mean, it's a hallway, right? There's a hallway and then stairs that go up. So covered with stuff. What does that mean?
The room at the top of the stairs.
Remember, okay.
Like the secret door to the.
Yeah. Okay. Right. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Counterclockwise group comes around and meets up with the other group at the base of the stairs. You're there.
We told them
what happened.
There was a massive army. We fought them back bravely, but they ran up there. You should go.
I'm on my way.
I'm sorry, what are we doing?
Now that the group's here. Now the group's here, I say we go. We follow where the goblin went.
Okay, going upstairs.
Goblins, right?
It was just one, but it could have just been a scout.
And he knew about the secret door. He went up the stairs.
So we'll go the way he went.
Okay, going upstairs, you're in the tower. And yes, the chest is still there, hidden under the pile of whatever rubbish you piled up on it.
Find him.
Any signs of the goblin?
He's not standing in the room.
I look over to the ranger and wonder if he can like put his ear to the ground, maybe lick the wood, smell the ground.
the goblin. I don't know
Something
if
like
it's
that.
possible. However,
Maybe.
I could ask the DM if I can track the goblin.
You can make a tracking roll, yes,
right,
if
cool.
you wish to make the attempt.
Why not? As Tindo has informed me it's a good idea, and I failed miserably.
Okay.
I say we just pack up and head back to Hamlet.
What about the rest of the
Oh, you're done,
goblin?
Wes?
They're not going anywhere.
That's true.
Yeah, we can take the chest we have and anything else we have and report back. And also see if the town is still having issues.
Okay. Okay. All right. You make your way back to town.
Yep.
There are no encounters along the way, with the occasional exception of the man-eating frogs as you make your way through the swamp. Okay.
But they only come out at night.
That's true. They do. Well, sometimes they're out during the day. You've seen them out during the day. In any case, they do not disturb you as you make your way through the swamp.
Takes us 2 days to get all the way back to Hamlet, right?
Yes, it does. Anything you want to do in that intervening time?
Wow. I just realized I have not used any of my recreational skills. Skills for fun, Dad.
You'll get a chance in Hamlet, I'm sure.
Do you just want to be singing on the road? See if you can get skill checks on the way?
What?
Your recreational skills. You'll be trying to sing really well on the way back to the road to see if you can get marked.
Oh yeah, I can sing.
So typically, check marks occur during stressful circumstances, not just wandering along the road.
Playing music. Hey, that can be pretty stressful.
It could be. That's true. Okay, so it's 2 days back to Hamlet. The question was, is anyone doing anything in particular between now and then?
Nothing unusual.
Okay.
Nope.
The answer is no. Then you arrive at the tower. I presume you're going to go report to Rufus?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. As you approach the tower, one of the guards will go in and let's see. Okay. The sergeant at arms will come out and inform you that Rufus is along the southern wall of the keep construction and asks you to follow him. And so he will lead you out to Rufus. And I'm sure someone will go ahead of you guys to let him know that you're back. So he will come this way. So you'll meet somewhere between the tower and the keep on the opposite hill. So, any success?
We share with him the clue we found in the cemetery, and the fact that the mausoleum has a captured being of some kind that could raise the dead.
It seems to be able to extend its power outside of the mausoleum, but not leave it. Although there's some evidence that it can possess things outside the mausoleum.
Because there was evidence of graves being dug up, and people had been held within the manacles recently, or in the recent past.
Okay.
And then the scribblings we found there.
Okay, so you do tell him about that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right.
The 5 days. It's not Guldack.
Yeah.
And the symbol of Cuthbert. Okay. So we think that they were in Guldack for 5 days before they got captured and brought here. Here being the moat house in that place. At least, that's what I was thinking.
Interesting. Could it also mean that in 5 days they're going to go to Guldack?
Oh, somebody else?
It could, but
yes.
Then it's not as useful as a clue because it's 5 days from when.
Well, from the point they disappeared, perhaps.
Perhaps, which was much more than 5 days ago.
Oh yes, absolutely. So all things point east.
Yes.
Yes.
All right. I would like to take a little bit of time to consider the next course of action. In the meantime, do you have anything else that I should be aware of?
So we ran into we've started calling it the lobstrosity. We mentioned that before. We also ran into an alchemist who was using part of the old foundations. That was our shock as well.
With a pet owlbear.
With a pet owlbear. Is there any myth, legend, story, rumor, whatever that might give us a clue to her identity? I mean, I got the impression that she was much more of a neutral bent and was just there because the goblins left her alone, but I kind of like to know.
Well, just as an offhand thought, it occurs to me that anyone hanging out in such a place is doing so because whatever they're doing, they can't do in civilized society.
I knew she was a witch.
Civilized society pesters them a lot. I mean, there are some people who just want to be left alone after all.
In a dungeon.
With
okay,
goblins.
Sure. I'll go with that. Whatever.
In a lobstrosity.
Look, yeah, in a lobstrosity. Okay. Anything else? No? Okay. There's he looks like he's struggling for the proper use of words for a moment. An individual that you know from your past who's returned to Hamlet. I believe you know him, Runt. That might all ring a bell in everyone's mind. he left Hamlet after some difficulties in town and went to Tuggar to make his way. But he's since returned and was asking after you. He's currently staying at the inn under my protection. So, by all means, do meet up with him. I have the suspicion that he's compelled to would like to join your company. Yeah. Don't leave town until you hear from me.
I think we could use a few days of R&R. Thank you.
So he makes his way to the tower with the sergeant at arms in tow. They're conversing quietly as they depart.
That's like our boss, right?
Rufus is the local lord.
Probably then.
Okay, so from here, where do you want to go?
To the inn.
Okay.
I don't see a reason not to go there unless we want to cash in some of this treasure that we have first.
Where?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't think anything we could buy Hamlet with what's in that case, I think.
Okay.
Little over there, would you like some treasure?
I'm sorry, what? Who?
It was a joke.
It was a joke.
I do not want to go to random civilians.
Yep. I have to step away. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Okay. All right. So you make your way back to the welcome winch.
Yes.
You're there.
That does remind me, is there a, what are they called? People that raise and train horses.
Equestrians?
Not that specific.
Stable boy.
Horse girls.
I'm just thinking there might be a place where I could just my horse has chances to go and run and stuff while I'm trudging through the swamp.
Wait, what? What is it you want to do?
Give my horse a place to run while I'm out in the swamp and stuff.
Okay. You have a horse?
Yes, he's
a livery. That's it, isn't it?
Yeah, but there isn't one here.
Okay, that's what I wanted to check.
I mean, yeah, the closest thing you've got is the keep, and they keep their horses at the inn.
Right.
And there aren't that many of them. He doesn't have a cavalry unit.
No.
Just has
also, there are several knights now staying at the inn. So the stables have been expanded to the nearby farms.
Oh, okay.
Well, knights are pretty cool, right?
Depends on the night.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay.
Aren't they supposed to be like good people and that's why they were made into knights?
In theory, I suppose that's true.
Or they could have been born into nobility like Wes here. And that proves that there are bad knights.
That's like saying all politicians are good people.
Yeah, no, it's like saying any politician's a good person. It's an oxymoron.
Okay, you're at the inn. And sure enough, you will all recognize Dalen, who, by virtue of his stature, was sort of euphemistically referred to as runt by the other children in town. Children can be mean.
Children are mean.
But over time, the name just kind of stuck. And there he is, sort of loitering, lounging, relaxing at the welcome winch.
Okay. Let's go over, greet him. We'll talk, sit down, share some stories, something to drink.
Okay.
Catch up.
Very, very nervous and awkward. Like reuniting, like at a high school reunion with people that are more successful than you. And you're like, oh, hey guys, cool. Glad to see you here. That's so much fun.
Yeah. So what brought you back?
Oh man, I missed home so much that I had to come back. I definitely wasn't sent here against my will. Why would you think
That's
that?
not why I'm
here. Yeah.
Definitely.
Missed the family, all that jazz.
Who was your family again?
Rattle off like one of the larger families in town. I've got I'm one of 7 kids.
tenant farmers.
Yep, farmers in town.
Oh. So what have you been doing when you weren't like home?
Just odd jobs in Telgar. Trying to keep a roof over my head.
I'm going to take a short break. I'll be back momentarily. Carry on.
Odd jobs in Telgar, like what would that entail?
Oh, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of anything that'll pay.
That doesn't really like explain at all what odd jobs means.
I'll turn to Alvis. Honestly, I'll turn to Alvis. I'll look at Runt and I'll wink. I'll turn to Alvis and say, let's go check something out. And let's go into the inn and I'm gonna buy you a drink.
You saying this to me?
Alexander and Alvis need to catch up a little bit on our front lining duties.
Oh yeah, I guess you do assist me in that.
I do, and we need to maybe stop so that I don't die.
You also need to figure out how to use that hammer of yours.
Yeah. Here,
or
let's
Warhammer.
play. What's that game that you play with your hand and a knife?
Mumbly Peg.
And you sing a song and you stab the knife in between your fingers, but do that with your hammer. That'll get your hammer skill up.
Do you mind if I practice on your hand first?
Oh, of course. You have to buy me a drink first.
Because being drunk is the best way to play that game.
Yeah.
It's the only way to play.
I'm not the one swinging it. I just need to make sure I can't feel it.
Exactly.
I don't know if I know that. Do I know Thieves' Cant? I should.
What is Thieves' Cant?
That's a D&D term.
That sounds like something
would
know.
I'm hoping. Well, yeah, but this is all in my head, so you have no idea what's going on.
Who knows? Maybe the lich powers rubbed off of me, and now I can possess people.
Nah, I feel like Bruce would inform you of that if you started to gain powers.
I'll give you your own kingdom. Promise.
Yeah, that wasn't super foreshadowy at all. I guess I technically don't. That's something I should talk to Bruce about then.
I don't know what's going on in this inn. Like, what are people doing? What do people do in inns other than drink?
They talk and they eat food.
Listen to music, depending on the place.
In the corner.
Where is the music?
The jukebox, bro.
We have a jukebox?
Yeah, we do.
Pretty fancy.
The electrician put it in. He's cooler than a carpenter.
That kind of hurts my feelings.
If there is not music playing, I could just whip out a harmonica and do that. Probably poorly, but I could do it.
I can join you with my own special instrument.
Oh my god!
Actually, so can I.
It's time to start a band.
Oh god! I'm gonna go to
the adventure life is over.
A little hand instrument.
What instruments do we have?
We have a pan flute.
Harmonica.
What?
Harmonica.
Red's got a harmonica. What does Alvis have?
Alvis has a hurdy-gurdy.
What is that?
It's like a violin, except the bow is a wheel that you spin.
It looks like an accordion.
I've seen that.
It's kind of weird.
Okay, do you actually have that, or
yeah?
I don't know if that exists in this time period, but.
And I have a violin, whatever would be an equivalent.
Oh, a viola. Well, actually, no, viola is just a small violin. Oh, a fiddle.
Viola's the bigger one.
Viola is the smaller one.
No, because viola has the C string, meaning it goes lower.
Versus violin size. It.
What?
That's whack. Which one's the smaller one then?
Violin's the small,
Isn't there one that's
smallest that goes
smaller than the violin?
No, because it's violin, viola, cello, and then sometimes bass. But bass is like a different family of instruments.
What about a ukulele?
Well, apparently there's a bass violin. So, the ukulele is a guitar.
Hey, it's smaller.
No, it's a type of. It's the way the instrument makes the music. Is what matters.
So we look at Wes and we look at Raymond and we're like, so what instruments do you bring to the band?
Yeah, I don't play. Even useful. I'll look at you with disdain. A noble who can't create music.
I can dance.
All right, dance, Jiggy Boy, dance. I'll play a tune.
Roll.
Oh shoot! Yeah, I do have to roll for that. I'm not gonna make this. This is. Wait, how do I make really crappy whistle sounds? Where's my brother's bad flute?
Yeah, Gunnigan's gonna come over and say you're disturbing the other guests.
I'm
that
sorry.
outside.
I'll stop. My apologies.
Actually, I would be curious to see if I could actually play a violin and then effectively enough that I wouldn't get kicked out.
I'm gonna try and play the hurdy-gurdy.
Oh my God.
Remember,
does he actually have the hurdy-gurdy, Bruce?
You would have to go home and get it from your
pa.
Yeah, and get his permission to take it out of the house, which he may not agree to.
Okay, I'll be back in a second, guys.
Oh my God, we're gonna do this?
Yes, I am doing this.
This is a stupid what do you call it? Intermission?
Interlude?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Let me go get my violin from my room.
Running over to my dad's house.
Okay. What's your power?
My power?
Yeah, what's your power?
Uh,
Dad, I gotta take the hurdy-gurdy.
My power.
Hell, you do. What?
My power is 16.
16. All right.
Wait. Oh, yeah.
What?
I'm looking at.
Wait, what?
Are you doing a power versus power check? like the willpower of the father versus the son. Who's gonna win out on taking the hurdy-gurdy?
So he looks at you. Where are you taking it?
To the inn.
All right, but I'm coming with you.
Ah!
Okay. So he'll carry it.
Okay, so we're all going to play a terrible song, and Wes is going to dance, and we're all going to get kicked out at the end.
Yeah, basically.
For being drunk, even though we haven't really had enough to drink.
Oh,
Seems that way.
Wait. Can I get in on this?
Probably drunk by now.
So
is it too late to get in on this?
No. What do you play?
I play the flute.
Wait, but what kind of flute? Because I already got pan flute covered, homie.
Just like a regular flute.
Okay, you're good. You can join.
Yeah, we got.
Okay, we got the hurdy-gurdy. We got a flute. We got a pan flute, and what else? What? A violin.
Harmonica.
Oh, and a harmonica.
Harmonica and a violin.
All right.
Violin.
All right. Hang on a sec. So Gundy Goot's gonna see everybody coming in with instruments and things tuned up, and he's like,
No.
All right. Clear. He gets some tables cleared out of the way. And
okay,
he's
I'm
like,
also sing, just so you guys know.
Okay, so so he makes some room, moves people out of the way, and he's like, okay, let's see what you guys have got.
So I guess we all rolled in to see.
Yeah.
Oh,
so
God.
Let's take this one at a time. Raymond, what is your instrument?
I play the flute.
Flute. Okay. Yeah. Do we have a leader? Let me ask that question.
Oh, I thought this was Alexander's baby.
I think
the hurdy-gurdy would be the thing that would actually hold the melody. It has the most. It
has the most undertone. It has the most undertones out of all the instruments here.
Yeah. So that would be the thing that would hold everything, and we would play off of that.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I should roll first?
Yep.
You should, yes.
Let's hope I don't screw this up.
So I'm going to assume, though nobody said it.
Did I make it?
You did.
That
I did make it.
You're going to come to agreement on the song that you're going to play.
Yep, we're going to play an old song, right. Super simple.
Something. Okay. So, Elvis, you made your hurdy-gurdy roll, correct?
Yes.
Okay, you can have a check mark.
I have a check mark by the hurdy-gurdy?
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Raymond.
Oh, here it comes. I did not at all make that flute roll.
All right, Tindo. This is in no particular order except left to right.
I made it.
Okay, you can have a check mark. Now, Wes, you're going to dance something appropriate to the tune?
Yeah, attempting to, yes.
What are you talking about?
I can't hear you.
Attempting to, yes.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and make a dance roll.
Yes, I made it.
Oh, look at that. Oh my God. Okay. So you can get a check mark. So let's see. I've got one off. Tindo was good. Wes is good. Alexander, you're up. These are pan flute, right?
Yeah, yep. Pan flute. I miss.
Okay, so I've got 2 misses.
Flutes are just all over the place.
The flutes are all over the place.
Oh, harmonica now.
Yes. Now, who wanted to sing?
I wanted to sing.
Okay, so you got a choice: harmonica or sing.
He's playing the.
I'm playing the hurdy-gurdy. That's a hand instrument.
I'm confused. I was talking to Runt.
Oh, sorry.
I'm certainly not singing. I'm just doing the harmonica.
Okay, so go ahead and do the harmonica. Is that a success for you?
I have no idea.
No, you're at a 50, so it's 8 over.
Okay.
Yeah, if you look on your sheet, where is it? Play instrument.
Man, dude, our string is.
Oh, manipulation.
So I need to be less than that number?
Yes, exactly.
That number
Yeah.
or less.
Yeah, that number or less.
At least you didn't fail too bad.
And if it's an easy song, they get like a +10, right?
Okay with that. If it's a song that everybody knows and
The
you
common folk
intentionally
tune.
picked it, common folk tune, sure, I'll give you a 10% bonus.
So then that means was Raymond then? Raymond was in line, wasn't he?
Nah, Raymond rolled an 82 and I rolled a 60.
No, we're out.
Yeah, we're out. Mine's a 25. I had to roll like Wes, or I wasn't sounding like anything good. I just got it like 2 weeks ago, guys. I don't know what I'm doing with this.
So for a first time for the first band gathering, no practice, not bad.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't sung yet.
So yeah, make a sing roll.
And,
Is that good? Is that good
yeah,
for you?
yeah, because I have a 52 on sing.
Wow.
Wow, look at you. Okay, so we've got a couple that are off tune, right?
Yeah, me. The flutes are off tune.
The flutes are off.
Mhm.
Okay. So you can make luck rolls to sort of, to see whether or not you recognize that you're off. And okay, those look like successes.
Mhm.
Yeah.
So you can sort of pull back on what you're doing, so we don't have high pitched whistles and all the bad stuff, and allow the other instruments to sort of fill in. Okay. So I'm getting the sense of some general success, not spectacular, but for the Welcome Wench, this is probably okay. So the patrons at the inn seem to enjoy your efforts, and that will make Gundygoot happy.
Yay!
Yay!
Yeah.
We have a band.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we do.
Oh my god!
I mean, we know we have Sir Brave Robin. Now we have his minstrels.
Follow me around.
Oh god, we're the coconuts.
Did I do good, Dad?
You did good, son. Let me get you a beer. Yeah. Yay! So this is the kind of thing that'll draw more people into the inn, this impromptu kind of stuff, and that'll make Gundygoot happy.
So fighting skeletons, not losing our compatriot to visions, and starting a band. These are the things we accomplished. This is one of the best sessions we've ever had. No donkeys were harmed. Nobody's guts were ripped out or heads bitten off.
Just some classic fun with music and skeletons.
Yes.
Honestly, though, we kicked those skeletons' butt. That wasn't even. That was easy peasy.
With a hammer and 2 repulsion spells.
Yeah.
With a hammer, 2 repulsion spells, and a dimension gate that sucks magic. Just threw them through to disintegrate them.
That's just cleaning up.
Yeah, true. That was only available because of the repulsion spell in the first place. So
that's true. Yeah, the repulsion spell.
I do have a question, Bruce.
Yeah, shoot.
About my character. From the earlier years, would I have picked up some kind of thieves' cant or something like that?
Yeah,
I forgot about having that beforehand.
I thought we talked about that actually. But yes, you should have some.
Okay.
Perhaps not a lot.
Not a whole lot, yeah. It was just from the beginning years because most of my time was put into rehabilitation.
Right. And actually, I'm pretty sure we've rolled against some glyphs and things that you've seen. I don't remember whether they were successful or not. But I do remember it came up.
I do remember making at least one. I don't remember it being successful, though. I do remember you pointing out that you noticed that this is different and means something, but you didn't know what it was. It was something like that.
Right. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I'm good with that. Okay, I have a question. After the evening's entertainment, people settle in for the night. In the morning, what time is it? Okay, yeah, in the morning, what is our intent for the day?
I mean, we were told to stay in the city until...
Right.
Yeah, well, we need to clean up, and I do want to take my horse for a run.
Okay.
Do I know where... Actually, skip me really quick. I have to find the information.
And I want to spend some time on my familiar law scroll.
Right.
Okay, I've got it. Do I know where Kraylin Barrick is stationed at?
Yeah, he's in town. He's on the...
He's in the town. Okay, that's just... I wanted to make sure he was in the town and not maybe outside of it. But okay, yeah, I would like to go and speak with him.
Okay. So you're going to go there. What else are people doing in town?
I'm assuming that I have at least a little bit of church business I need to take care of.
Yes, probably so.
That'll probably take up a good hunk of my day.
Yeah, I'll do the typical stuff.
Okay.
I work more in the what would be an equivalent of a clinic from the church or the hospital for the church, if there is such a thing.
There's a shrine up there for Diankect.
Yep, I would do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna go and help my dad with his job.
Okay. All right. Dustin. So in the morning, everybody goes off and does their thing, and you're like,
that's fine. I'll look around and see if there's any seedy life that has made its way to Hamlet.
It actually, no, not
Hamlet's
so much.
Not big enough to have a bad part of town. What are you talking about?
Yeah, hang out with that's what I had to figure out the hard way.
I think the Ford is the bad part of town.
I will ask. I will ask if Ron is staying with his family.
Apparently, from what Bruce had said, I was staying at the inn. So I'd say I haven't gone by to tell them I'm in town yet. Not really interested.
So, but I thought you said you were here to visit your family too.
Well, I mean, I'll get around to it eventually. Just
is
not in a hurry.
Thing you do.
I figure it'll happen. Small town. I'll come across them eventually, and have to talk my way out of that one.
You want me to tell them that you're here?
Oh, please don't. They will put me back to work so fast.
Okay, so looking at Runt and knowing how he was when he was young, and running into him a couple of times in Telgar, I'll be like, well, if it does work out that you need a place to stay, you can help me at the clinic, or you could, we always have a place at my family's cottage. You could stay there. My brothers would probably love to see you again.
How long, I guess, is what's his bucket putting me up at the end? Like, do I know that I've only got that was it, that was the night, and now I need to deal with my own crap?
So between you and me, this is kind of like house arrest.
That works for me.
Okay.
And so I'll say, while everyone else is running errands, be like, yeah, I'd be comfortable just sticking around the tavern. You know, I don't want to go too far in case someone needs me or anything. So, you know, not a big deal. I appreciate the offer though. You know, thanks, thank you.
This is that point where I'd almost roll an insight roll, but won't worry about it. You know, and how does Runt look? Does he look like he's doing good, doing well?
He doesn't have much in the way of possessions on him, and his clothes aren't great.
Okay, so then I will I'll slip him a couple of coin. I'll give him a hug and be like, it's good to see you again. I haven't seen you in forever, and you know, slip some coin to him, and then go about what I'm doing. But you should.
I can't take this. That makes me feel bad about what I stole.
Take what?
About the work I did for your dad.
Jeez.
So I'll finish it off by you should come with us. We could use someone with your skills for some of the silliness, and it would help, you know, with the craziness these guys get in. I've had to treat more in one day than I have in a year at the clinic for the churches.
That is probably true.
It's like if you look at Alexander before the adventure started, he was a normal sized lad. But
I was size 16. Every time I was decapitated and they put my head back on, I lost an inch. Look at me now.
Yeah, I'm not opposed to taking a lump or two.
Perfect.
But yeah, we'll see. I think it'll work out. Maybe. I hope. Maybe.
Perfect.
I hope.
It will. It will.
I'll flash Runt some gang signs. Meaning yeah, it'll be cool. You'll have fun. Don't worry.
Okay.
Wipe my nose, point down at the ground with my thumb, and kick a rock.
I'm confused if I'm supposed to go shank someone or steal third.
I'll point at Alvis and say, if you're going to steal, do it from him.
Noted.
All right.
Just make sure I don't catch you.
Screw that. He'd get mad.
I don't get mad. I just get disappointed.
Bop on the head with your hammer.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And then accidentally crit him, killing him.
You need a silver hammer for that.
That's right. Maxwell silver hammer came down on his head.
Okay. Loot. What are we going to do with the loot?
Split it.
Okay, you're going to cut the plate in half? What does that mean? We're going to split it.
Well, I want 7 plates and 2 forks. Thanks, guys.
We've already evaluated all this stuff, right?
I don't know if we have actually.
Not officially, no.
Then I'll take the time.
This is something that needs to be done in Telgar, where we can actually hawk it off.
Yeah, but I can what do you call it? I can evaluate it here, and then I could see if one of my brothers or family is here in town, or if anybody's heading back to Telgar.
Okay. So you're going to attempt to evaluate it, correct?
Yeah, I'll try to evaluate it first.
Okay, so go ahead.
My skill is 42, so I guess for the plate, I might have some sense of value, worth, or whatnot from it.
Okay. Make a couple more rolls here. Okay. Okay. You'll notice that 3 of the items have runes on them. The pitcher, the glass, and the main plate.
Pitcher as in pitcher frame, or pitcher as in water?
The
to hold water.
It's crystal.
The crystal vase.
Gotcha.
And then the glass?
The crystal glass for the main place setting.
I'll point this out to Wes, and just kind of like, look here, what do you think of this? And when you look along the edge here, you can see this. And what is it? What do you think this means and everything? Before he goes on his horse.
Is there anything that I recognize? Because my gut is telling me that these are runes to detect poison.
Okay.
But that obviously didn't work for this guy.
Didn't work very well, did it?
I mean, wasn't the poison on the goblet?
That is where we saw the poison. We saw something, a residue, right?
Yep. So,
which we assumed was poison.
Wes?
Yes.
These are magical runes.
Ooh.
You believe that all 3 of these items create a spell of some kind. And you don't think it's a good one.
Oh, like a curse.
Possibly. Further investigation, perhaps through magical means, would be appropriate.
Yes, I will relay that.
From my contacts, would I know anybody that could do that here? There is a small mage guild or something like that here, isn't there?
No. There is the church. There is Burns. And Brian or Wes, don't you have any magic detection capabilities?
No, I don't.
Well, there you go. Useless.
I bring these to Kraylin and see if he can, or would I already know that that's just completely different kind of magic and not even to attempt?
So you could make that suggestion to the people who are here looking at it now, as opposed to.
Okay, I'll let everyone know that there's a druid in town that I could bring this to, and ask if he can figure out what it is these runes do exactly.
Let's do it.
So there are 2 options. One would be to go to the church. The other would be, 3, right? Mm-hmm. Druid, church, Rufus.
I don't know enough about druids to be able to say. I think Burns would be a superior option to the church, but we may have more option with the church since there are folks here.
So the answer to is Burns in town, you don't know.
Okay.
So you've got several courses of action that you could take with the items. Where do you want to go first?
I think we have more of a standing with the church because we don't really have a relationship with Burns yet.
The only thing I worry about is showing the church is they might not let us leave with it if it's cursed.
There is that.
It's not a matter of we want to sell it. It's a matter we want to understand it, but they could very well just confiscate it.
Yeah, that's possible.
Then why don't we try the church last?
Yep, exactly.
Okay. So that leaves the druid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we love hippies.
So who's taking the lead on that?
I will.
Okay. So, and who's going with you for this
endeavor? I will go.
Okay.
I will go. But we need probably Wes too, because he's the real magician here, and the rest of us are divine beings.
Or not magical.
I'm not magical at all.
All right.
What are you talking about? You walked through that doorway, and next thing you know, you didn't have any magical power.
I think that was someone else.
That was me. I lost all my mana.
Okay, we're gonna go see the druid.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. So, you go into the grove. There's a shrine. There is no one. There are no parishioners here. In fact, the grove is empty for a moment. You kind of look around, wondering, when the druid steps into the grove and says, "Welcome, be at peace."
Thank you, Kraylin.
He motions to the offering bowl.
I will deposit the appropriate amount.
And what is that amount?
I don't know.
I'll give a few coins.
Okay.
There, 2 silver.
I mean, I have money. I just don't know what.
Well, you see
written down.
You see Tindo drop a few coins into the offering bowl.
Okay, I'll just follow suit.
Okay. Wes?
I'll put in 5.
Okay. How may I be of service?
We are looking to better understand the runes placed upon these objects, and then I'll bring out the pitcher, glass, and plate and point out the specific runes that Tindo found.
Okay. He will put on a pair of gloves and pick them up and examine them.
This is my favorite part of Antique Roadshow.
Oh, man.
I do not.
And I'll point out that I could tell they're magical runes of some sort that together create some sort of spell, but I believe it has nefarious means or purposes.
I believe you are correct. He sets them out. Pitcher over here, plate here, glass there. Gets some water and puts them in the pitcher. He will get some berries and nuts and things and put them on the plate. He will fill the glass from the pitcher, and then he casts a spell.
That's magical.
He says the food is poisoned.
Dang, it's a good thing we didn't eat those ribs.
I believe they were trying to kill us at the time, weren't they?
The magic is subtle. It would appear that the concentration of poison is very low. However, there's a compulsion to continue eating. And the more you eat, the more the poison builds up and eventually becomes quite toxic.
Do you think it would be enough within a single sitting or just over time?
Well, that's the point. A single sitting is the compulsion is to continue eating. is going to kill whoever eats from it.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's not a question of coming and going. It's
not
you're gonna
stay and eat until you've eaten enough to kill yourself.
Yep. Where did you find this?
Where exactly did we find it?
It was in a sub-level of the
castle, correct?
Castle below the moat house.
Yeah, I'll explain where we were dumpster diving and how we came across this. We had like the whole setup and the dead guy at the seat and everything like that.
Okay. Tell me about the guy. What can you tell me about the individual? Anything?
Do we have any information on the individual?
Yeah, we've got the seal from the ring.
Okay.
And the silver buttons.
Yeah, we have the ring seal, so I'll show him that and say.
Yeah. What are all the items that we got from that?
There was a scroll, there was the ring, and the buttons specifically from him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, I'll show the ring and say he was wearing this signet ring.
Okay. To show him. So he's asking, share with me what you found here.
Yeah, I'll show him everything.
Okay. All right. So you show him the scroll. I believe somebody opened it already, right?
Yeah, we did.
Did we?
Okay.
Because it was an insult.
Right. Okay. Okay, so he kind of looks at everything, opens and reads the scroll. He'll ask, it refers to an offering. What was the offering?
Oh, it was a chest full of cow dung.
Oh, the chest full of cow dung?
What?
I would just say what Wes said.
Okay. Well, momentarily he seems a bit amused. And he'll say, while I don't recognize the family, the individual appears to be telling Ford to stuff it.
Ford?
Well, that's the time frame of what we're talking about here.
Yeah.
That this is an insult to his rule of the area. The symbol of the horns is an ancient representative of an ancient tribe. So he was probably a Thane or, some important figure in the family. And it looks like Ford didn't take too kindly to it.
No, he wouldn't.
Probably not.
Poison the sucker.
So, yes, these are cursed. They should be destroyed.
How would we do that best?
Well, I could do it.
You can do it for us?
I have concern that it would not be handled properly otherwise.
Okay. Would I be able to witness the proper...
If you like, my intent is to first deface the runes, second to cleanse them of any magical residue that might be left, and then destroy and scatter the parts.
Okay. Yeah, Alexander will just watch in careful consideration what he's doing.
Okay.
So what I'm hearing here is we really should have given him to the alchemist, but
Dang, she would have eaten it till she died, and we could just take all her stuff.
Well, at least that way we can get something out of it.
Well, then what about the owlbear?
Well, we can just sleep it and kill it again.
All right. Well, he'll say you're welcome to witness the process. It's going to take some time. Your friends are welcome to stay, of course.
I'll gesture to them that I'm going to stay and speak with the druid further if they'd like to go. I think this is all we need from the runes. Mm-hmm. He'll be able to destroy this properly.
We should have brought the other stuff too, just in case, since he can do a better evaluation job than I can.
So he's going to look up and he's going to say, "There's more."
Maybe. I mean, yeah.
Should we go get the chest?
Yeah, we should.
Okay. Yeah. I'll stay here and watch you guys go get the chest.
Okay. So he's not. He'll as you're waiting, expecting him to do something. He's like, "That we're not going to do that here in this holy place. We're going to take these vile things elsewhere."
All right. Yeah, I'll follow
him. But of course, we're waiting now for your friends to return with the other chest, right?
Okay, then I'll ask him. I don't know how to have this conversation.
If you like, we can take this on the side.
Yeah.
So we don't take up everybody's time.
Yeah.
Okay. It's a private conversation you have with him. All right. So they return with the chest. He will do some magical detections. And he will say, everything here is tainted with the magics of Ford.
We should destroy all of it then.
He seems to be waiting patiently for all of you to decide what is best to be done with it. You can tell that he's likewise evaluating you in the course of this decision.
I'll point out to Wessington that the worth of its weight in gold is not worth the weight of the taint that will be put on our souls. We should destroy it all, no matter how much it might be worth.
We're doing God's good work.
Yeah, I'll point that out to him. He'll understand that part. Tindo will totally get that.
I have no problem with it.
Okay. But we'll have to explain to Raymond why we're broke again.
I mean, what would happen if this was just left somewhere, maybe like in a pawn shop, and a mom thought it'd be like really cool for tea parties for the kids, you know?
Now all of a sudden, her kid is 300 pounds and dead. Yeah,
And then it moves on to the next family.
And then moves on to curse the next family.
Or maybe we cook a special dinner for the Lord and serve him.
Depending on which Lord, I could agree with that one.
Sounds fun.
But yeah, I'll gesture to Kraylin. Please cleanse everything.
All right. So, as he said earlier, you're welcome to observe the process. But yeah, it's going to take some time to properly. Yeah. Okay. So, sounds like Alexander and the druid are going to take some time with the horrible
cursed objects.
Yes, cursed objects. Ancient cursed objects.
High value ancient cursed objects.
That too.
As a tear trickles down.
Although, as he goes through the process of destroying them, you'll see that the gold is only at the surface. It has a very light coating, almost film of gold. Underneath is pewter.
What's pewter?
Like it's kind of like lead, but not really.
It's a mixture of lead and tin.
Here we go.
Okay.
So they used to make figures out of
miniatures. If you buy miniatures in the game store, that's what they're made of.
Unless they're resin.
So things you can paint?
Yeah.
Little metal guys? Yeah, that's pewter? Okay.
That's pewter.
Pewter.
Yes, Pewter.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
All right, yeah, that'll make him feel better about. Oh, okay, it's not that much money.
Yeah, if it was actual solid gold, that would be like tons and tons of money. But no, that's not what it is.
Good.
Okay, I think we're pressing midnight for some of our folks. Any questions?
Mission accomplished. Runt introduced to the game, and
the last 10 minutes, yeah, boy.
And his first challenge was, can you play your harmonica?
Clearly, when I built my character around.
Yes, traveling musician.
He's actually a bard, and we never knew. He plays his harmonica, and we all get bonuses.
He's Dave Matthews.
He's Billy Joel, piano man.
That's funny. It's funny. The idea of carrying around a what's that prank thing?
Oh, the hurdy-gurdy.
The hurdy-gurdy. That's right. Carrying around the hurdy-gurdy. I was just like, wow.
Yeah, I'm surprised you let him have that. I thought he was joking.
No, as a skill.
He totally has the hurdy-gurdy skill.
As the skill, that's fine. Actually owning one, that's different.
It's like owning a family piano, right?
Exactly.
It's expensive.
That's right.
For a carpenter, that's crazy.
It's hard to have like an instrument that's. Wow. I forgot about hurdy-gurdy history, but then like I remembered it when I was making my character.
That's awesome. No, the hurdy-gurdy's been around for a long time.
Because it was originally used for like church music until like it was replaced by the organ.
Exactly. Yep. Yeah, I don't think it goes back to the 1200s, but I think. Let's see. Where does it first appear? 13.
I believe it first appeared in like the Middle East.
No, time-wise.
Yeah, I know. Like the Middle East, like a really, really long time ago.